6:02 in the Rose City. Time for Dirt and Sprague on Portland Sports Leader 105.1 The Fan. In the Fan Sports Network, hello. Happy Friday, everybody. A Flop Shot Friday, Fast Break Friday, a Football Friday. Hello.
What is happening?
Blue 85! What's that?
Quite a little start to my day.
Oh, what happened today?
Oh, dude, I almost burned my house down.
That's a nice start to a Friday. That's a good way to get you awake on a Friday.
A lot of that going around.
Sometimes Friday mornings you're dragging a little bit long week,
Yeah.
all the early mornings. That'll get you going. That's a natural caffeine right there.
Not great.
Not
Not
you
great.
fire up the grill in the backyard
No.
at 3 o'clock in the morning. What the hell were you doing?
Well, first of all, lucky to be here. Woke up, fell
Hit the wrong
asleep.
button on the
Ooh.
microwave. You thought you hit 20 seconds and you hit like 20 minutes or something?
No, I woke up and then I was laying in bed and I was just thinking and I'm processing everything and then I opened my eyes again and I realized I had fallen asleep for 22 minutes.
Ooh, nice. A second sleep. I
So
like
now
that.
I'm way behind my start already.
Right. Now the day's just all plans are out the window.
Then I had this idea, plug in the iron early so I could iron this shirt I wanted to wear because it was super wrinkly from the laundry. And so by the time I need to iron it, it's ready to go and I can be done. I come back after about 20 minutes. I had started the stove with a little frying pan. I was going to fry some eggs up, right?
Yeah,
Just
make a little breakfast.
super quick and easy. I go upstairs. I'm deciding, where's that shirt? I couldn't find the shirt. Realized I had moved the shirt downstairs, so I went downstairs, grabbed the shirt, go upstairs to iron real quick. The iron is like blinking.
Uh-oh.
And I hadn't seen that before.
Uh-oh, why are we blinking?
And I'm ironing, but I'm in kind of in the dark because I'm in my bedroom.
Right.
And I'm like, is this doing the job? So I kind of like put my hand to the iron. I'm like, it feels warm.
Yeah,
It's
it
not
feels
like hot, but
yeah.
it's warm.
There's enough steam in there that should get the wrinkles out of the shirt.
Grab the shirt, realize I'm done. I've unplugged the iron here, put on the shirt, turn in the mirror. I'm like, oh my God, it did nothing. Not a single wrinkle was taken out of that shirt.
Was not hot enough.
So now I'm bailing. I'm like, okay, I can't wear this shirt. What shirt am I going to wear? I wore that shirt yesterday. I wore that shirt then. I'm like, trying not to wear the same 5 shirts because I just went through my closet and got rid of clothes.
Go.
I'm like, you know what? The wife got me this Niner shirt. I'm going to wear it. I haven't worn it. So I grabbed the shirt. I put it on, brushed my teeth. I then realized, oh, my God.
Left the iron on?
I fried chicken for my daughter last night for dinner, but like on a flat, small little egg frying pan with a little oil, so
Just
it wasn't
a tiny
like a deep fry.
bit. Yeah.
It had been covered in olive oil, and I forgot that I had started the stove.
Ooh.
So now I'm like, oh, crap.
And that was still on.
And I run downstairs, and I can instantly smell the olive oil
You just burn
burning,
it
and I'm like, oh, God. It's going to be smoking. It's going to be smoking. And I come down, half the pan is black.
Yeah.
There is smoke everywhere. I'm like, okay, I got it just in time. And as I slide up, I'm like, no.
Good morning.
No.
Good morning,
So
everybody.
I run,
waving
I ran to the
Get the windows
I had to
open.
first find out which one was it, right? Because I have like
beeping.
8 of them,
Right,
and you
you're
never
standing with
know.
you got the towel, and you're on a chair, and you're
Dude,
flapping it.
It was one that was kind of close to my reach, so I take my hat off my head, and I'm like, stop it. And I'm like quietly whispering, screaming. It's going off.
No.
Open a window. I finally get it off, and I'm like, oh my God.
We're good to go.
This is like, I'm running late. It is probably 4:58.
Right.
I should have been on the road by now.
Ready to hit the road.
So I'm like, okay, God. Now I have no time. I'm like, look at the clock. I'm like, well, now I have no time to make anything.
Now there's no food available.
Now I'm just going to starve for the whole show.
Now I'm going to be hungry.
And as I go in, I open one sliding window that's like above our kitchen sink, and I'm like, this will get some of the smoke out because I start looking, and I'm like, oh my God, there is a lot of smoke. I grab the frying pan, I put some water in it so it can cool off, and then like maybe try to get some of the sticking oil off or
Right.
whatever.
Let it soak for a bit.
And as I grab my backpack,
I'm
like,
no.
so now I've run back over to the. Now guess who? Boom, 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 boom. Crap. It's the wife.
Not happy.
It's like a T-Rex, dude.
It is 4 o'clock in the
Oh,
morning.
it's not
Why
great.
is a fire alarm going off in my house? I'd like to go back to sleep.
I was just like, I'm so sorry.
I didn't mean to do this.
She luckily was in okay. She grabs a sliding glass door. She opens it to our back deck. It's going off. I'm waving my hat around. I grab it. It finally goes off. I go, I'm so sorry. Now I'm really late. I grab my backpack. I walk to the door. My dog suddenly woke up. He thinks I'm taking him out, so now he's blocking the door.
Right, now he's ready to go out and take a leak, man. It's early in the morning. Let's go, Dad.
Full disclosure, me and my dog have a little bit of a love-hate thing sometimes. He tends to do things that I hate, but I love him. And he's in my way, and I'm kind of like bulldoze.
Get out of the way.
Get out of the way. I kind of like nudge him with my hip to get him out of the way. He comes right back. I'm get out of the way. So I grab my backpack. I go to shut the door. I realize the door is not locked. The screen door I go to open is locked. I slam my head into it. I unlock that. Now I'm half out the house. I pull the door. Door doesn't shut all the way. So now I go to grab it. My backpack got caught on the screen door, and it yanks me back as I'm closing the door. And now I'm just in panic mode. And I'm in the car, and it's 5:13, and I'm like, oh, my Lord.
How fast did you drive here?
I went speed limit.
I'm sure you did, yeah. I mean, 25 in the school zones. Come on. 35 on the side roads, 50 on the freeway. Yeah, nice and easy. Nice slow drive into work today.
As I pull in, dirt pulls in before me.
Right.
And this is not a shot at you, but when I see you pull in before me, I go, God, I'm late.
Damn it.
Because I want to make sure the audio's set up for cafe. And I was a mess. I got out of the car. I'm like, oh, my God.
Look, there's only one benefit to a start of the day like that, and that is any fatigue you had, any tiredness you had.
It's gone.
Any, God, I just wanted to lay in bed a little bit. It's all out the window.
Oh, yeah.
Shot.
You are wide awake.
Adrenaline flowing.
5 o'clock in the morning.
Terrible.
Now, there will probably be a crash at about 10:45 today. You get home, sit down. I'm sure there will be a come down of all the adrenaline.
Yeah.
From not a great week of sleep, but it'll get you going on a Friday. That's a great way to get your tires started.
Well, I have a problem with, we have these no-stick pans.
Yeah.
But, if you looked at them, you go, well, somebody cooked those a little too high.
Dude, no stick pans, I feel like, are an absolute lie.
They feel like a sham, but you're supposed to cook them on super
low temperatures.
lower heat.
How low is low temperature?
I mean, that's my problem.
If I'm on medium heat, that should be low enough to not have
Sometimes
stuff
that's
stick.
too hot,
and
though.
it's not. Yeah, things stick all the time to our non-stick pans.
So my problem was when I started the stove, I should have put it on a 2.5
Sure.
out of an 8 scale because it goes 8, 10.
Right.
10 is high. I kept it on 8 because when I come back on low, I feel like it's still not warm
it's
enough.
Not right, and then you got to turn it up anyways, and it's not ready for your eggs when you're ready for the eggs.
Yeah, and then I burn the oil, and I just disaster class.
We have that. I don't know what it is. Teddy's really into sausages, which I'm all for because I love sausages too. A lot of when you make spaghetti, there's a couple of sausage links involved with it, right? So we'll do a lot of those. Sometimes I don't want to go outside if I'm doing spaghetti on the stove. I don't want to go outside and grill the sausage. So you throw it on a little saucepan, right? Nice and easy. Put a little non-stick, little oil in there.
Yep.
Dude, those things stick 100% of the time.
Every time.
100% of the time.
I know.
And then you're scrubbing it for 15 minutes afterwards. You're trying to get the stuff off the bottom of the pan. And this is an absolute ruse.
I hate it.
Whoever sold us these pans sold us a bag of nonsense because things stick to this thing constantly.
There was a pink material that my wife bought. It comes in a little package, and a while back we had noticed our pans had a lot of stains on, and they weren't coming off with any kind of sponge.
Right.
So she buys this pink goo of some sort.
You got a pink goo, huh?
And you scoop it out. It's almost as firm as clay.
Okay.
But it's a little smoother. And you're just supposed to scrub, and it got everything off.
The pink goo got the job done?
It did, and then we washed it, and I was vowing, I'm we'll never cook on high heat again.
We'll do low temperatures forever.
And we're right back. We're right back to stained. I don't know what to do. I was at my dad's last weekend. His nonstick pans were working immaculately, and I'm
really? What brand did you buy that I don't have?
I don't know, man.
Because I don't ever turn that thing. I mean, occasionally you'll go higher, but I expect it to stick at that point. But if I'm at medium heat, right down the middle, that should not be too hot to make things stick to the pan.
The best thing I ever had was something my mom got me, and it was one of those cooking skillets, the square kind of rectangular ones.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
The side of it.
Yeah, those are solid.
Those are great for breakfast, right? You can
Absolutely.
do 3 different things at one time.
Right.
I was using that on the daily. And then I read an article. Why did I read this? I don't know. But it was sometime around COVID, so I was kind of reading everything health. And I read an article, and it was if you have this company of the thing you have, and it has Teflon, and Teflon will give you cancer. And I'm well,
That's a nice update.
Now I can't use this.
Thank you for that.
And we got rid of
Appreciate
it.
Yeah, not going to use that
And
anymore.
I regret it.
It's going to get you cancer, man.
What a mistake.
At some point in your life, you just got to roll the dice.
Oh, I'm there.
You know? Yeah, it's like
about a year later, that Brandon didn't care. He's like, "Well, it'll give you cancer." I'm like, yeah, everything does.
I drink out of plastic water bottles all the time. That's supposed to give me cancer. I don't use sunscreen every time I'm out in the wild. That's going to give me cancer. I mean, just the list of things that I will die of cancer from is extremely long. It's going to take me out at some point, but I'm willing to roll the dice until that happens.
I put a lot of pepper on things, like black pepper, especially if I have like breakfast food. And I was putting some pepper on eggs, and somebody once leaned over and was like, "Oh, you want some eggs with your pepper? It gives you cancer, you know?" And I just kept looking at it.
Wait, pepper's giving us cancer now too?
Oh, dude.
How's pepper giving us cancer?
Well,
that's horrible PR for pepper. I love pepper.
The problem...
That sounds like it's coming from Big Salt.
Well, yeah. Is salt threatened by pepper?
I think salt's threatened by pepper.
Really?
I think so. I think it's a fight. They're always next to each other on the table. Who's going to get used first?
I figure red flakes.
What's the more popular? Is it salt or pepper?
See, I think the red chili flakes are more threatened by pepper.
They're fighting the
They're
beef?
trying to fight into the spice category.
We can make you a little more spicy than pepper. Spicy's a bland, or a pepper's a bland spice.
I feel like salt is the jelly to the peanut butter. I think they want the pepper together.
This guy's saying the hotter the pan, the more likely it is to not stick. I don't feel like that's the case. With my pan, maybe I don't have the right pans. I don't know.
I have the reverse problem. If I cook
do
on
too.
low, it tends to never stick.
Never.
But man, I just don't have the patience, and so most of the time I turn it on too hot and it sticks.
Right. How often do you actually have the amount of time that is necessary to cook the dinner the way that you want to cook the dinner? And how often is it like, oh, all right, everybody's hungry. We got to go in about 45 minutes. Let's turn this bitch up to like high.
Yeah.
And you want to cook it in 10 minutes instead of 15 minutes because you're just on the run. It just happens all the time.
Well, I had that Wednesday. I had like all this time, so I was doing this the right way because I was also watching the Will Ferrell show. I wanted to see the Hawk. So I'm watching the Hawk, and it was delightful. It like got warm after half an episode.
Yeah.
Added the chicken slowly cooking. It
That's
looks good.
nice.
I'm going back
Look
and
at
forth
that.
from the TV to
Right. Let's go check it.
It was
right?
perfect.
I'm back in the living room.
Dude,
No
it cooked
issues.
perfectly. It didn't stick.
That's
it was
a nice
It was
night.
great.
That's a nice night when it happens.
the only night this week I've had that happen.
It's a very rare occurrence, man. An absolutely rare occurrence. Having the amount of time to cook dinner is a delightful thing. Like prepping it the way you want to, not in a rush. Nobody's yelling at you. When am I going to eat my food? I'm hungry. Just having your time, man. Rolling your sleeves up, towel over the shoulder, getting the job done.
I feel like a lot of things that we like, we will find some article from some publication that tells us it's no longer good for you.
Absolutely.
I just have a weird...
Unless you're Swigard, and then you get an announcement this week that if you have 5 cups of coffee a day,
you're healthy.
You're healthier
Right.
than you would be.
My liver's good.
He's doing great.
But let me give you an example.
What
of
are
this.
the odds of that, huh?
So basically every morning,
Have another cocktail.
I'll get up and I'll have like a little mini exercise thing where I just get my blood flowing so I can wake myself up, right? Because we wake up pretty early. What I usually do is I get about 2.5 minutes of ice cold water, right? Cold plunge, as they call it.
Yeah.
I literally on Monday just saw an article. It's like, science is starting to wonder if cold plunge has the same effect. And I'm like,
What are we doing here, man? What are we doing?
so it's just like a big wave movement of false.
Now I can't use this anymore?
Now, I can only speak for myself.
Does it make you feel good?
It makes me feel amazing.
Then do the
actually,
damn
yeah.
cold
Makes my
plunge.
body feel
Yeah.
good. It wakes me up.
Don't let these nerds get in the way
I'm
of
not
a good
letting
time.
science win there.
Get these
Get outta
nerds
here.
out of here, okay? It wakes your body up. It's probably good for inflammation, right? It's a natural wake up. There's no negatives here, all right? Don't let the nerds get in the way of that.
See, the worst thing that could happen to Dirt is like he gets an article and it's like playing 18 holes of golf once a week can lead to prostate cancer. And you're like,
I would say, you know what? We got prostate cancer in the family. Grandfather, father. I'm going to get it anyways.
genetically, I might
I'm
be
gonna
in
have.
line.
I know the chances of me having prostate cancer at some point are
Right.
north of 65%. So what the hell, dude?
Right.
18 holes of golf ain't gonna make it any worse. Come on, you can't take me down. You
Yeah.
can go ahead, check me out. You put your dipstick in. I'll take a look at it, make sure we're okay.
Yeah, but for every guy that does take the advice, 5 years later there'll be an article. Actually, scientists were incorrect. It
we've-
doesn't lead to prostate cancer.
It would be really nice.
New
to-
research.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yes.
We studied 14 people in a remote area of Canada that said if you have a bottle of wine a day, you're going to live longer in life. How about we get one of those stories,
You're
man?
gonna enjoy life better. I'll tell you
Right.
that.
Well,
How
but you
about,
go to
like-
a doctor and they're like, do you have more than 4 drinks a week? That's not healthy. You're like, what do
Yeah.
I believe here?
Can I tell you something about doctors too? And this might be offensive,
Oh, God.
but there is a There is an idea of if your doctor is telling you these things and they look the part, it's far more like I'll look at you and it'll be more believable.
Andrew.
But if you have a doctor telling you that your lifestyle is unhealthy and they themselves are unhealthy,
Yeah.
Oh.
does it ring a little more hollow?
Well,
Yeah.
It does it not?
Well, hold on.
Like you're gonna criticize me?
What if they're big boned?
What if I'm big bone too?
Well, technically you're
That's what
not.
my mom
We have your
told
test
me.
results.
My mom told me when I was young I was big bone. Okay.
Doc, that belt looks like it's holding on for dear life.
Yes,
What are we
does it
doing?
not? Like really, we need to do cut some stuff out of your diet. You want to go first?
Okay.
Well, what if? Okay, so what would you
Is
rather
your
have?
doctor telling you the
How
same
was
thing?
the ribeye and scotch last night there, Doc?
What makes you feel more uncomfortable? The doctor who's unhealthy telling you about what you need to do
that
to be
I'm
healthy,
unhealthy, yes.
or the personal trainer who's obviously fat telling you that you're not exercising
I've
right?
never had that experience before.
I've seen some.
I have seen some
I've
that
seen
are
some at
larger than
gyms,
others.
and I'm
yeah.
like, do you need me to check you?
Are you really strong? Is there like a component of your athleticism that we
Why
don't
don't you
know
show me
about?
how to do that first?
Yeah,
But see, they can. That's what's crazy about it.
they can. Yeah, some fats can be athletic. I'm not
Well,
saying
they're
that.
strong and
Right.
they know how to do the lifting. They know the proper way to do
There's
it.
no doubt about
But
it.
I judge the personal trainer
that's
more.
an absolutely great point.
I think far more than like
Agreed.
I've seen some doctors that are a little overweight.
yeah.
I'm not like in my mind. I'm not listening to this fat ass.
Right.
If I went to a gym,
Right. But you'll do it with a personal trainer.
Uh,
if somebody looks
you're not
unhealthier
disciplined. How are
than
you going to get me disciplined?
Right. If somebody looks unhealthier or less fit than you,
Right.
it rings a little hollow.
like, what would you judge more? Because I would judge the personal trainer more.
Probably
than
the
doctor.
personal
Yeah, the
trainer a
personal
little bit
trainer,
more.
yeah.
Yeah. Because, that fair complaint. I've had 3 personal trainers in my life. One was an old guy, Mark, great guy. He was super fit. He was
Mark
like-
was really
dude,
strong.
He was deadlifting at like 75. It was
I haven't
insane.
seen Mark in a long time.
I hope Mark's doing great. We love you, Mark.
Yeah, that guy'll scare like, you'll do your workout if you got one of those.
I'll do my workout. And
'Cause
he used to
he'll just
listen to the
whip your
radio.
ass on principle at some point.
He used to listen to the radio, and if I ever said something like swag a la I can squat 300 pounds, I occasionally,
he would let us know how stupid you
put the
were.
cart in front of the horse and say something like I can outrun an alligator, right? There's things that we
Exactly.
say at the time, and then he would hear it, and then I'd get in for my training session like, oh, yeah, you think you
All
can
right,
do that?
circuit training today, Dirt. Let's go.
I think the one time I remember when the organ players got the Rambo dialysis or whatever the thing was when Taggart got to town.
Oh, from
yeah.
exercising,
Exercising
too much.
and I remember making a comment on the air like, "Yeah, good, weed out the soft." Basically, to get to the gist of it, I think that was the argument I made on the. I mean, Mark Helfrich made him soft, right? Let's toughen him up a little bit. That workout I had that day literally killed me. He was like, "Oh yeah, you think you can do that workout?" And I showed up to.
Oh,
the
he
gym.
thought that was offensive.
He was like, "All right, let's see what you got."
Wow.
And I think I made it.
He wanted to give you Rambo Cyosis.
I
or
had
whatever the hell
Rambo
it is.
Cyosis. I laid down like 20 minutes in, tap out, I'm done, man. But all my trainers I've ever had have been either very strong or very in shape. So I didn't have that problem. But it's definitely a fair argument. You got to be in shape if you're a personal trainer. You have to be.
Poll question: which one do you side eye more, overweight personal trainer or overweight doctor?
Right. Giving you health advice.
Yeah, I'll add that into
There's
the
got to
question.
be that, like, because if you just see a doctor that's heavy set, that's fine. But if you're criticizing that's where it comes in. If you're questioning my diet and my lifestyle.
And it kind of depends on the doctor, too. I mean, if your dermatologist is overweight, but their skin's great, you're like, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know my stance on dermatologists.
But if your cardiologist is in there and
They
he's
need a
pushing 3
personality.
bills
Right.
at 5'10",
you
you're
know,
like,
your heart's working a little hard there. So is yours.
any harder than yours?
You're in the same boat I am, buddy. Let's come up with a plan. Let's solve this together. How about that?
yeah, I mean, look, this is all very fair. I think we all experience the same stuff.
We deal with this in the industry all the time. Ryan Clark told Peter Schrager he can't talk on ESPN
a
because he
non-player.
didn't play in the NFL.
It's a
That's a
non-player,
non-player
you.
take. You haven't been there. You don't know.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to
As
me.
they're talking about wide receivers, which checks notes, Ryan Clark did not play in the NFL.
No, well, he didn't play. Yeah, he didn't play wide receiver.
No.
Yeah.
So can you talk about wide receivers?
Well, yeah, he's been there. He knows.
Oh, he's of course.
I always loved that phrase. Heard that early in my career. Well, so-and-so's got to be doing it for us. Why?
Why?
He's been there.
He knows.
He knows. And then I listen, like, I don't think he knows.
I don't think he knows what the hell he's
He's
talking
been
about.
there. I don't think he knows.
I haven't been there, but I know what I'm talking about at least. I can put together a sentence.
Well, we're off to a rip-roaring start on a Friday edition. A lot to discuss, a lot of audio to bring you in Cafe Day, Dirt, and Sprague. I think it's going to be a fun edition. Let's get it going next. 105.1 The Fan.
From the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Brought to you by Mountaintop Metal Roofing. No maintenance, energy efficient, fire resistant, and a lifetime warranty. Do it once, do it right. Visit mountaintopmetalroofing.com. First on the fan, a scheduled vote on Multnomah County's contribution to the Moda Center renovation project was tabled Thursday after commissioners could not resolve specific issues related to the $101 million earmarked for the arena. That vote rescheduled for August 6th. Richard Carlton will represent the Portland Fire at WNBA All-Star festivities in Chicago this weekend. She will participate in tonight's three-point contest. Coverage on ESPN begins at 5 o'clock. The Portland Thorns back in action tonight. They host Gotham FC at Providence Park, 7 o'clock kickoff. Coverage over on 910 ESPN Portland begins at 6:45. The Thorns start play 3 points from the top of the table, currently shared by Gotham and the Washington Spirit. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
6:26. We got Big Ten Media Day paperwork handed to us from old Jason T.
Next week, baby.
I'm going to get into some of this stuff today. I want to talk a lot of college football. I don't have a lot on the docket because I think we're waiting and sitting in a limbo phase, but I got a little Blazers today.
Yeah, I got a little Blazers today.
But it won't be heavy. I might just punt it to you. I don't know.
That's all right.
Did you follow any of the county stuff yesterday?
I watched about an hour of it, to be honest with you.
You watched an hour?
I watched about an hour.
Oh, I just read about it. I didn't want to watch that.
I wanted to ram my head into a brick wall.
Yeah, they delayed the vote to August 6th for the county. They were trying to move the vote beyond August 12th.
Yes, which you can't do. They have to vote before the city. This whole idea of needing more, we need more time. You know when they're going to meet again? 2 weeks.
What's going to change?
Great question, man. Great question.
And then I'm reading yesterday, I read Oregonian Pieces, Willamette Week, OPB.
Yeah.
And my takeaway is like, there are some, they're not speculating in the articles, but you can kind of connect dots. It just feels like people that are speaking out because they're trying to win the support of the union.
Yeah,
when they run for the
this is all political grandstanding. That's I watched an hour of it yesterday, and it was insufferable.
Can we not? Can we?
Megan Moyer would not stop talking, and even the head.
Is she the gal with glasses?
She is the gal with glasses and the short hair, and the chair who is.
Don't get her order wrong at a restaurant. Is how she looks.
She will yell at you.
She'll let you know.
Vega Peterson, the chair, multiple times was like, "Is there a question in here somewhere?"
Yeah.
Are we going to ask? When I heard one of them accuse the mayor and the state senator who was in attendance of white supremacy for asking them to rush their vote, that was when I was like, all right, I think I'm done.
Yeah. That's
it for me today. I'll see you later.
I can't. When you watch it and you see it unfold, like I saw the daddy video that I told you guys about late in the show.
Yes.
Should have pulled the audio. Audio is so much better.
Where's your daddy?
Yeah, we're going to wait for daddy
Where's
here.
daddy?
And we're just like, a lady's like, what are you talking about? And then you see the county stuff and you go, yeah, this is why our city has become what it's become.
These are people who, not all of them, I should say.
No, not all of them.
Some of them who are embracing a moment of a larger percentage of the public paying attention to what goes on inside the county commissioner's
Their names
job.
are being talked about.
Their names are in articles. They're doing interviews.
Yep.
People are talking. They're getting TV interviews, and they are capitalizing on every moment of this. And to watch people try and political grandstand for a topic and an issue that is so important to so many, it is absolutely disgusting.
Well, the funny thing is I text with somebody and they said, I lean far more left. Obviously, I've lived in Portland my whole life. I don't know if anything's made me go right more than following our county and city councilors.
Vote them all out, man. Vote, not all of them, vote the majority of them out.
No, there's a lot that aren't trying to be stupid, that are trying to get this deal done.
Yes.
It just is, to me, like yesterday, so Wright Gazaway, who was doing a great job, along with a lot of the print reporters. I want to note that. Like, a lot of people are doing good work right now. So the county has delayed a vote on tentative commitment to invest roughly $100 million into Moda to August 6th, to your point, 2 weeks ahead of the vote for the city council, which is going to be on August 12th. And I thought Gundy had a really good one because they were talking about, Moira was talking about the county's proposed funding is outsized for the return in the long run. City's draft term sheets include $1 million payments. And Gundy, our good friend Eric Gunderson, he just quote tweeted this: "The return on investment is that the team doesn't leave.
Yes.
You're not running a hedge fund.
Yes.
You're a county commissioner.
Yes.
Do something to help your county keep a civic asset." I don't know what's hard about this for these people.
That was the point where there was this hard stance on what is our return on investment. If we're giving you this money, what
was
are we
your
getting in
return on handing out needles?
You know how much Multnomah County spent last year in purchasing tents for homeless people? Now, it's not massive. It's $1.8 million. I hope that people have a roof over their head and they're not cold and wet. I am also a Portland citizen and a Multnomah County taxpayer. What is my return on investment on that?
You're paying a lot in taxes too, buddy.
What is my return on investment on that? Again, I'm glad that they have tents. I don't get return on investment in that.
Do you feel like you're seeing less of it? Because
No.
in some pockets, I'm not.
No.
Other pockets, I'm like, oh, that area is clear.
I mean, sure, maybe, but it's not entirely
It's not,
cleared up.
yeah, exactly.
And it's not like all of them have tents. And that's just the county. That's not counting the city. $1.8 million from the county went to buying tents for homeless people last year. I don't have a return on investment as a taxpayer. I'm okay with that. Give them tents, whatever, that's
Right.
fine. But if we're going to haggle over this and act like where is our
You
return on
can't do
investment?
that for everything you
No,
spend money on. What's
exactly.
the return on it? How about I get to enjoy
ludicrous,
something on a
dude.
Friday
Yes.
and watch something that represents my city
Right.
in one of the 4 biggest sports leagues,
Right.
in America. Like, that is my return. How about I get to create memories with my children?
Yes, get to take my son to a Blazer game and
Get
have him
him
grow
or
up as a
her
fan.
to enjoy and become a fan and try
That's
to pass that down.
My
and,
return on investment.
Like, I just don't know what we're debating here. And I've said it from the start when these city councilors were coming out and they're like, I don't know about that amount of money. Like, when we're getting to the point of being against, and look, I have criticized the Blazers this week and a little bit of last week. Like, they've set a date to talk with Dwayne Hankins.
They sent him an invite. Now, will they respond? I don't know.
We
but,
don't know
yeah.
if he'll respond. He doesn't seem like he's operating on the up and up according to what he was doing before Tom Dundon bought it.
Yeah, he's
Okay?
doing what Tom Dundon tells him.
But setting aside team criticism here, keeping it focused on the city, because we had our council meeting yesterday, or our county commissioners meeting.
Yeah.
They have yet to make a legitimate argument for why you would not or should not fund.
No.
Funding it, that's easy. And you can say, well, you're in the sports media and you're a sports fan. Yeah, you're not wrong. I am a little biased in this. I'd argue a little more than a little. But, like, it also is just logical. You can give me studies. We can talk about this. We can talk about that. It'd be one thing to be debating, should the city and the county and the state give $2 billion to build an entirely new arena in a section of town. That's different. This is a city-owned entity. You want concerts. You want monster trucks, the rodeo, the Winterhawks, whatever. You want sporting events to continue to be happening and other entertainment things. Guess what you need to do? You need to upgrade your arena. You don't have to think it's the crustiest piece of crap in the world the way Channing Frye does, but you can fully acknowledge if you go to literally any building that's been new or renovated and say, yeah, dude, we're pretty dated.
Right.
I've been to Climate Pledge 4 times. It is far and away nicer than what we have.
Not even close.
And it's okay to say that, but like the argument against it, I thought yesterday was an absolute clown show. And I can't believe these are serious people that are helping dictate the way our city is run.
Yeah, there was. In watching a lot of it, it was interesting. There was a moment of public testimony where there was a guy. One of the funniest moments of the day.
The guy that looked like Tom Dundon?
The guy who looked like Tom Dundon with the beanie and the sunglasses was an absolutely hilarious moment. And every's like,
He's
"Is that
so
Dundon
great
in disguise?"
If he yanked off the glasses.
You
pulled
idiots
the
don't
hoodie
know
down.
what you're doing. I'm like, is that Tom Dundon right now? Wearing he's got the Bobby Valentine glasses with the mustache on, like hanging out in the back of the room.
If this was a Tim Robinson television show from I Think You Should Leave,
that's the way it would go.
The skit would be that was Tom Dundon.
You dumb bastards don't know what you're doing. That was at least a moment of levity. But there was also some other noteworthy stuff that happened. Like I thought the mayor and the state senator, Kate Lieber, who was the one that was there, I thought they were outstanding, and they were getting grilled from the county commissioners. What's at stake for the state? What are you cutting? What's the city cutting? Why do we have to cut? And all these questions, they were getting peppered from not everybody on the commissioner board, but two of them in particular. Mm-hmm. And one of the biggest takeaways I had was that Kate Lieber confirmed publicly something that's been floated privately, and that is the idea, this threat of losing the team, essentially saying that the NBA and Adam Silver told the powers that be inside the city and state government that if you pass the funding, if you get the state side, which is already done, you get the county side, which should have been done yesterday. Now we got to wait 2 weeks.
I mean, it's going to get done.
Right. And then the city side. If those three things get approved, it is going to sit down with Tom Dundon, the league that is, and say,
sign the damn thing.
Sign the deal. Here's your deal. You're not going anywhere.
You haggle over taxes and properties, percentages and all that stuff.
But as long as the framework of the money is set, the team's not going anywhere. And that was a great thing to hear said publicly. It was great to hear the mayor say that he, in working with Tom Dundon as well, are trying to get an all-star game. Guess what you can't get unless you renovate the arena. There was another guy, and I can't remember his profession, but I thought his testimony was great going over the process of bidding for things as a city, like when we bid for the women's Final Four, which is coming in a couple of years.
Yeah.
And him talking about the cycle and how early that starts of when you bid for how long out it is.
Versus when it is, yeah.
And basically saying there are so many things up for bidding right now for 4 years from now, 5 years from now, 6 years from now.
Extra moment to strike.
That we can't even apply for because our building has a born-on date that is now too old to host fill-in-the-blank events. And it was really jarring to hear him mention if this gets delayed or doesn't get done, this isn't something that is like 3 years down the road we're going to feel it. That means 5 years from now, you still can't bid on something that's 6 years out.
Right.
And you're essentially feeling the pain for 15 more years. And it just, to hear the idea of them not understanding the impact culturally that it can have for its citizens of a place to be, events to go to, a common shared space, like this idea that you, to Gunderson's point, are running a hedge fund and you need a return on every dollar. That's not the way that this works.
Well, you're not operating that way either, by the way.
We flush money down the toilet as a city and a county on a yearly basis, and it's a bunch of people who are capitalizing on their moment in the sun and them having their names in the news, and they're gonna milk it for every ounce it's worth.
And I've never gotten into politics. I can't foresee myself ever doing it. I just aren't you just elected to try to help things be better? And I know
you're a county commissioner. You're not going to be president of the United States someday. Calm down and get the job done.
Even if your aspirations are to be governor, it
ain't happening.
You're not elected to just sit there and grandstand. You're elected to try to make things better and improve things. Does it help and improve the city by improving and updating the building? And by the way, aren't we legally on the line? You mentioned the women's Final Four in 2030.
Yeah.
Aren't we legally obligated to make the renovations before that gets here?
I don't know if it's everything. There's certain stuff they have to do.
They've already done some.
They've already started
some of it.
Yeah.
Well, did you see the fire statement yesterday? I thought that was an important note. The fire are going to be working and basically, because the Rip City management is going to run it.
Yes.
Right? So the Portland fire have to operate under Rip City management, and they have a representative on the county. And they were making, I thought, a good point of dude, this is not good shape for us either.
Right.
The women,
we play here too.
We're getting ready in a dressing room. This is not, it's not a locker room. It's not up to date. So the other part of this, and I'm sure there's going to be negotiating in every element of this process with Tom Dundon and the way he operates. We might have to be, when we renovate, at a separate locker room for the Portland Fire.
Right. It's a very easy thing to do.
Because also, have you been to the visiting locker room?
Right.
Those guys are 6'8", 7 feet.
Yeah.
And there's barely enough space for me and Swag to go in there if we need to get away audio. So it's just I don't know, man. It just is an absolute ass clown show watching some of these people talk. What's her name? Moyer?
That's one of them. Yeah,
I know there's another one with her. They come in twos, and so there's there's another. And I just look at her. You got all the signs in your front yard. Pro this, be against that, and then I talk to you, and you just the energy you give off is not good.
The job done. Get
it done.
The job done.
Just a joke. But hey,
I want an hour of my life back yesterday, but I wanted to educate
I commend
myself.
you for watching it. I just read a bunch
I got
of
home and I
quotes
was like, we were running around. We had an ultrasound yesterday, and I got home. Kid wasn't home quite yet, and I'm like, I got some time. Let's see what's going on here. And I got 5 minutes into it, and I wanted off that ride.
Did you run any of the names that we talked about on the show with her?
Marty was floated and did not get a great reception. I mean, we're not going to kill it yet.
Moses? How'd Moses go?
No, he got Moses. No.
Moses is a no. The kid in the neighborhood is going to kill Moses. He can't do that.
Yeah, you're gonna there's
You
gonna be a
can't have
Moses
multiple
off.
Moses in the name. It's just, if there wasn't a Moses across the street, I'd be all for it.
So Marty was like more of a.
Yeah,
Okay.
not a
Not a
welcome,
hey.
not a complete shoot it out of the sky, but there wasn't like I like that. So it'll take some selling. We're gonna have
Are
to
you
work on
guys
this.
starting far away in your name choices? Because you're a
To be
really
honest,
old school name guy.
Oh yeah, we have very
Was she
different
that
tastes in
way?
names. No, God no.
Okay.
She wants Jax with an X. I'm just kidding. She doesn't want that, but that's the kind of name that she's thinking. So we are on very opposite. We are Tom Dundon in the Portland City Council right now.
Okay,
And we got a couple of weeks here to come to an agreement to make sure that this all stays together.
You're more likely the Tom Dundon of your house, right?
Without a doubt, yeah.
Get Costco toilet paper today.
When the air conditioner's on and you leave the front door open, I'm going to yell at you. You're letting the cold air out. Close the door.
In Mission here, real quick. I'm pretty good at it normally, but I had a moment where I was leaving my garage because I made my garage a gym. I was walking out, and we have one of these super bright lights that I put on the ceiling. And as I was leaving the garage, I clicked off, and I went, "We turn the lights off in here, and we leave rooms."
You damn right we do.
And I just thought, look at me being Tom Dundon.
Look at you, Tommy Two Nickels.
Tommy Two Nickels.
Can't pay that extra 47 cents in your PGE bill, huh? Look at you, saving money.
All right, let's move on from idiots to more serious sports stuff. We got Cafe Day, Dirt and Sprague, 641 on Portland Sports Leader 105.1 The Fan. All right, welcome back in. Something I noticed in sports that I quite enjoyed yesterday. So talking about funding, the Buffalo Bills have given the most public money to a new stadium of any NFL city ever.
Really? They set the record.
It was $800 million something for the new Bills stadium.
What did the Pagulas put in?
It has to be at least over $1 billion.
Right, you would think so.
I think it's like a $2.5–3 billion stadium.
So you get about $800 from public, the rest from the Pagulas.
But I saw videos. They were taking tours of it because we're getting close to football season and it'll be ready to go. Supposedly they built it up. They don't have a dome, but they built it so high in a way so it'll block the wind.
Yes, it's not supposed to be as cold inside. I also think Buffalo understood their lot in life of like, we're not getting a Super Bowl. Nobody wants to go to Buffalo in February, so might as well keep the stadium outdoors.
Right. But I saw a really funny thing. I don't know if the Blazers, if they ever get past the funding, debate, what they would do or how they would do it. But what I love is when cities and sports teams lean into unique things. And so I saw this video of somebody touring the Buffalo Bills Stadium, and inside on the main concourse, when you're walking in the new Buffalo Bills Stadium, the construction workers created a broken table that is assembled next to itself, and you walk past it. And I just thought, that probably costs too much money to make.
Yeah.
But also, hell yes.
It is so cool.
Because nothing symbolizes Bills fans more than throwing sex toys on the field or throwing each other through a table. And so I love that inside the Bills Stadium, you see a broken foldable table on the main concourse.
Now, this leads to a great follow-up because I also saw that yesterday, and it is hilarious. Kudos to Buffalo for realizing that's probably what you're most known for and might as well have something inside the stadium that represents that. Now, what I couldn't tell when I saw the video and the picture of it, are you going to be able to, like, as a fan, kind of jump up on it and take a picture on it? It looks like it's relatively high up.
No, it's a big one. You can't. It's not one of those.
I couldn't tell, like,
take
how
a picture next to it.
Stand next to it and take a photo. If we were to do something like that in the Moda Center, what would we do? A yellow Hummer?
No.
Why not?
What a dumb idea.
Why not?
They'd probably do like a little makeshift rose garden, wouldn't they? Would it be something like that?
But that's not,
we don't have a table.
I know what I'm saying. Do we have anything that we're associated with as the Blazers? They have breaking tables. That's a tradition that they have. Do we have any traditions of that kind?
We could do different guns owned by different players through the different generations.
Now we're talking. Now we're on to something here. A gun rack.
This was the gun Zebo went to go get.
All right. This was Stoudemire's gun. This was Rashid's gun. Like, now we're on to something here.
No,
I don't think we have anything like that, which is kind of a bummer.
Well, yeah. But, I wouldn't expect us to have anything like that.
It'd be cool to have a fan tradition. That's all I'm saying. We don't really have a fan tradition like that. The only fan tradition we have is people standing out front of the Rip City and being the eye.
Well, that's kind of new, too, isn't it? I don't feel like that's been there forever.
No, that's probably it's less than 10 years old. That much I know.
I would say when the Rose Garden was built and opened up in '95, I would say the tradition for a long time for people maybe our age, when we would go to games, it would be, can you get through the water fountain without getting shot?
Yeah, running through it.
Yeah, trying to time when it's going to start and when it's going to stop.
A slip up there could ruin your night at the Blazer
It would ruin
game.
everything.
Now you're wet. Now you're sitting in the
I got to get on a
300
max with
level.
wet jeans.
This is not going to be fun for anybody.
Not good, Bob.
I'm not drying off. They got air conditioning in this building. It's going to take a long time in order to get there.
I don't know. I don't know what ours would be. It'd have to be more of a... it'd have to be symbolic in a way that feels the same way as the table collapsing.
And I don't know if we have anything like that. Like, we have some fun moments in our history. There's fun, like you go back to the songs that our players used to sing about headbands.
Are you better off to
bus
just
in a bucket?
Put the different eras, like commemorate the different eras throughout the concourse?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Have different themes to it. Maybe a different key, a different paint with a hoop, or a player that's a mannequin that's in the arena.
Like a bike hanging near the 77 team. Because
some tie-dye for Walton.
Tie-dye.
Ooh, tie-dye for Walton.
You
got to get creative. I was really jealous seeing that yesterday. I'm like, man, that is awesome. That is what they're most known for, and they were smart enough to do something. Because if you're a Bills fan, like, you're going to the same. That's one of the first places I'm going if I'm a Bills fan. I want to go check out the giant broken table.
Would you allow somebody to would you go through a table if you went to Buffalo?
I think I would have to.
Oh, even
I
at our
wouldn't do
age?
like jump up. I did tweak my back reaching for my phone charger the other day. I wouldn't like do
You're not
the,
jumping off the RV.
not off the RV, not off the truck bed, but
No.
maybe truck bed.
You'd have to
kinda
do a truck
yeah.
bed.
Yeah, the truck bed, but there might be some cushion under that table.
Yeah, I mean,
You're
I
not
also
going
think
straight on the pavement.
Because I
or
saw
No.
a guy do it once, but he just jumped off the ground and then landed with his back on it, and
Yeah.
it didn't break.
and you can't.
And
do
he was
that.
just like,
Yeah, that's it, and then that's embarrassing too. Like that's then you're gonna get mocked and ridiculed the rest of the time
Yes.
in the tailgate lot, especially if it was colder weather because you'd have enough layers on and you'd be drinking enough that you at least wouldn't feel anything for the day. Now the next day it might hurt when you wake up, but I think that's a rite of passage if you go to a Bills game. You got to go through a table.
what about like our Willamette jet boats? The jet boat tour?
Jet boat tour.
What about the stern wheeler?
Hey, there you go. What about Herman the Sturgeon? Get him floating around in the concourse. And we still have her, and he's still around, that big ass sturgeon.
I don't know what our thing would be, but sadly we don't have anything as cool as the breaking table. Do you put any stock in the ability of Dundon and Keith Wilson if they get the funding and renovate and make this? Like I saw the rendering, by the way, of the north side that they were talking about. Buddy,
Looks pretty cool.
looked awesome.
Yeah. I absolutely think there's a chance you can get an all-star game if it happens. I think the league would want to reward us for getting this done and getting the funding passed.
Especially
So-
if we ended up having a district. Like we're talking about the year probably 2041 or something, but
yeah,
like
I don't know how far out we are, but yeah, it's going to be a while.
yeah, if we could get a district, because I've seen renderings of the district too that everybody puts together. Like I lose my mind of the idea of it.
Having an all-star game here would be pretty badass. And it's a big weakness, I think, of the league to not celebrate and appreciate local markets throughout the NBA and send it to basically the same 4 cities every year. It feels like
Yeah.
you rotate. Even Vegas is getting all-star games, and they don't even have a team.
Part of
Just
that's players don't want to go to certain
I don't
cities.
care. I don't care.
know.
It doesn't matter.
I agree.
You think MLB players wanted to go to Kansas City for an All-Star game and play in Kauffman Stadium that holds like 29,000 people instead of Yankee Stadium every year?
Yeah.
Or Dodger Stadium? No, but you know what doesn't matter? It's for the fans. That's the whole point of an All-Star game. And I hate that. We don't have hotels. You got to drive a long ways. I don't give a rip, dude. Get your ass on a luxury bus and spend 5 minutes in there. You'll be fine.
Who has the best chances to make the college football playoff in the Big Ten? Talk a little college football in the second hour, but we kick off hour 2. Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague, a Friday edition next, 105.1 The Fan.
Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the process of getting renovation financing ready to go for the Moda Center continues to grind. Multnomah County had scheduled a vote yesterday on their piece of the puzzle, but they tabled it. Commissioners could not resolve specific issues related to the $101 million proposed contribution for the arena. That vote rescheduled for August 6th. WNBA All-Star festivities going on in Chicago this weekend. Bridget Carlton will represent the Portland Fire in tonight's three-point contest. Coverage on ESPN begins at 5 o'clock. The Portland Thorns back home at Providence Park tonight, 7 o'clock kick against Gotham FC. We'll have coverage on 910 ESPN Portland at 6:45. The Thorns currently fourth in the table, but they're only 3 points from the top, currently shared by Gotham and the Washington Spirit. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Keep up the request, guys.
Welcome back in hour 2.
So good.
That cawing of a crow. I love that kid.
Can we get that in football games instead of this?
Red 85.
Get bird noises instead. Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo!
What would we do the first franchise quarterback that gets to the line?
Start calling him the Birdman. He's doing the old Birdman Anderson arm thing.
Every touchdown, he just flaps the wings. By the way, we did a poll question early this morning based on the 6 a.m. debate. What do you question more for health advice, the overweight doctor or the overweight personal trainer? And a very, very valid one here.
Ooh, what do we got?
Jason says, can't have a fat trainer, but weirdly, fat boxing trainer, okay. And I thought,
yeah,
I'm accustomed to seeing movie trainers.
Yeah.
The boxing ones never look like they're in great shape.
It's an old guy. It's like
an old guy.
But
yeah,
if the guy was a boxer and his body was just all beat
now
up
it's broken
after
down.
it,
That's different.
You understand that.
But it's usually a non-boxer. It's a guy that's been around the sport forever, and he knows the ins and outs.
You gotta stay in there, Rock. You gotta stay in there.
Mickey.
Mickey.
What are we doing?
Doing Mickey.
Cut me, Mick.
Did I see they're making another Rocky movie? This one's like about the making of the Rocky.
They're making one about Stallone.
How do we... So
Because his career was basically pseudo-porn.
I mean, I get it.
And
I've
doing
heard
whatever,
the story
and he
8
took
million
a
times.
huge risk. and-
I've heard the story 1 million times.
All right.
How many Rockies do we need?
Have you heard about World War II? How many of those do you need?
It's a little bit more important in world history.
Well, some would
than
argue
Rocky.
Rocky not far behind.
Pretty pivotal moment in world history, defeating Nazis. Pretty big deal.
I know about 2 statues for sure outside of Lady Liberty. The soldiers raising the American flag and the Rocky statue in Philadelphia, brother.
The funniest thing about that is how much people in Philly hate that statue.
Because it's a sports
They
statue.
have actual legendary boxers from Philadelphia, and they have a statue of a movie boxer.
Of a movie boxer.
Not a real boxer, a movie boxer.
Look up the politician that approved that one.
Yeah, that guy's probably controversial.
How many people see people run those steps daily in Philly?
I mean, it's a great theme song.
It's
I get
never
it.
going to end.
It's a good movie. I just, I get the gist. I've seen enough of it.
Well, we have a lot to get to in the second hour. We got college football to talk about and yell at each other about.
Ooh, I can't wait.
But let's step into Old Cafe Day, Dirt and Sprague. Good morning. Hello.
What do we got? It's our anniversary weekend this weekend. You know what the wife told me yesterday?
Yeah.
She's going to make me biscuits and gravy tomorrow for breakfast.
Okay.
I love biscuits and gravy. She never make. I get it maybe once a
She
year.
do biscuits from scratch for you?
She does biscuits from scratch. It's a whole thing, man. It's an operation. It's a very rare thing. And now it's a bit of an opening salvo that I don't know if I'm prepared to respond to. because that's a nice effort. That takes time.
You
Takes
got to.
thought.
So she's expecting you to respond for like.
I don't think
dinner
she's
with
expecting
something?
it, but now I feel like I have to. We were already going to go out to dinner, and I was going to pay for the dinner,
Mm-hmm.
so that was my anniversary gift.
Oh, I thought she was looking for you to make a tomahawk for two or something.
Ooh, I don't know if she's in the mood for tomahawk right now. Dietary things with her 7 months pregnant. You never know quite what she's going to be in the mood for.
Okay.
It's a bit of a roll of the dice every day.
Does she do breakfast sausage gravy like
Yes.
a Jimmy Dean type
She does.
thing?
I believe so. I believe there's a breakfast. I didn't buy the ingredients. She already bought the ingredients. I haven't seen what kind of sausage we got in the fridge.
If it was a standard B&G, I would say like if she's just getting the pre-made biscuits and setting them out, it's actually not very. It's not a real hard process to make that meal. But if
I
she's
think it's
hand making the biscuits,
She's
I think
going
it's-
biscuits from scratch.
that's amazing.
I think it's an incredibly impressive effort.
That's a love language.
and I love her dearly. And I'm very excited to
100%.
celebrate our
'Cause
6th
that's
wedding
some
anniversary.
super cold butter, all in the little bits, so you get the flaky.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love a good drop biscuit too.
Oh, so good.
It's just like it's a little sloppy, but it cooks perfectly. It's crispy,
That's
but
good
it's soft.
with beef stew, under beef stew.
I agree with that. That's a good poll by you.
Sop it up.
Not very often we agree on food, sir. Right there, we're together.
Gotta sop it up, man.
Got a lot on the menu,
Yeah.
but the special today,
What's the special?
it will not be biscuits and gravy. I'll let you have that as a special for the
Got
weekend.
me like a seafood omelet today or something.
I don't think that's going to be on the menu at the Sprague's.
It's Friday.
I don't
Gotta go
think-
off the gotta go off the board on a Friday.
That's the beauty of owning your own restaurant. And at the Sprague Breakfast Cafe, you get to pick what's on the menu.
Exactly.
If Swag's got a menu, he ain't putting strawberries on that menu.
no.
No, but there's strawberries for your waffles if
But
you
if
want
you
that.
want strawberries on the waffle,
Exactly.
I will put strawberries on the waffle.
Today's special is cinnamon roll French toast with bacon on the side and a bowl of fruit medley.
Okay, I'm down with that.
You can get down.
I'll eat that.
I love
No
cinnamon
beef.
roll that's French toast.
I do too. It's delightful.
Do I do it myself? No.
No.
But if I ever eat it, oh, watch out.
And some nice, thick bacon.
It is. It's all going to disappear. A lot to get to here in the Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague.
I think I'm surprised that this is happening right now, but I'm not surprised that it happened. I always felt like it was a long shot for Diego Pavia to make the 53-man roster, but I figured that they'd want to see him at least through training camp, and they want to see him at least through preseason. I was kind of excited because I thought he'd give us a little bit of an excitement during the preseason, but I just think at the end of the day, you know, they signed Skylar Thompson, they signed Finiana as an undrafted free agent, and I think they probably used this offseason to determine, okay, who are the 4 guys we want to go into training camp with to kind of find that last, you know, practice squad spot. Maybe if you take 3 quarterbacks going into the season, which they're not going to do.
That is Baltimore Chat Sports. Say it ain't so. Heisman finalist Diego Pavia has been cut and waived by the Baltimore Ravens.
Canada, here we come.
UFL, you bet.
Yeah, you know, a lot of Vernon Adams had a good career up there. Okay,
Yeah, he
there's,
has.
no, there's no beef with that.
Pavia's perfect for the
Pavia is
CFL.
not good enough for the CFL.
Oh, he's not good enough for the CFL.
To this guy's point, he just got cut. He couldn't even get into camp.
Yeah, but how many guys in the CFL are in? I mean, I guess I don't know the answer off the top of my
Well,
head.
quarterbacks need to be more mobile up there because they only got 3 downs.
Right,
So
you're
a lot
running
of
around.
times when it's 3rd and 8, if you gotta,
It's on you. It's on your legs, buddy.
Yeah.
Go pick up a first
make
down.
a play.
When I saw the story, I saw a photo of Lamar standing with Diego Pavia. And if I'm not mistaken, isn't Lamar listed at 6'3"? I believe that's his
Sounds-
height.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a 6'5" guy. He's 6'3".
No, he's 6'2" or 6'3".
I'm really not trying. Go look at this photo if you can. Look it up.
Pavia's like 5'8".
Dude, he's tiny.
I don't know, man. Like
he's my height.
6'3" is a couple inches taller than me, and the gap between Dirt and I is not as wide as this one. Pavia looks like he might be 5'7".
Yeah. Which is
standing next to
remarkable that he
Lamar.
was good enough in college being 5'7". Like, that's an incredible accomplishment despite his douchiness. We all know how this is going to play out, though, don't we? And we all kind of knew how it was going to play out. He was never going to be an NFL quarterback. You can't be under 5'9" and be an NFL quarterback.
Doug Flutie's the only one.
I don't think he's good enough.
Like,
I really
maybe
don't think
Canada,
he's good for
maybe
Canada.
that's not like he's going to be a podcaster.
He's going to show up on the WWE or a UFC
Yes,
match.
like
That's what's going to happen.
He's going to host
gonna
a
fight Jake Paul.
He's going to host a podcast with
know where this is
Emmanuel
going.
Acho. We all know, how
And then
it's
he's going to throw passes to Jake Paul
Yeah, it's
in the
yeah.
UFL.
some obscure thing.
You had a hell of a moment in fame. You beat Alabama at
Yep.
You made Vanderbilt relevant, and he is going to milk that for the next 47 years.
He is.
Saw that yesterday. I guess you can't really at least personally, I can't decline an offer I never got officially invited to. So I was pretty surprised to see that. Never got invited, and obviously that's, whether it's against Steph Curry or, in the W, I always go out and try and beat my record every single time I've gone out. So, yeah, I just kind of wanted to set the record straight. That was just false, but I'm really excited for the participants in it, and obviously there's going to be a new winner, so I'm excited to see who wins.
There is Sabrina Ionescu, former Oregon Duck. There was a report that she declined the invite to the WNBA's three-point competition this weekend. The WNBA All-Star festivities kicked off last night. As Paige Becker said, what's the goal this weekend? She said, get lit and drink our electrolytes. Sabrina Ionescu saying that report is false. She was never invited?
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
What are we doing?
I don't know. I don't know what's with the WNBA and why it is creating some of the worst headlines possible.
Well, everything that comes out from a non-viewer standpoint.
Did you see the article?
Everything it's culture war stuff.
Did you see the Emmett Till article?
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
And look, here's what I will say. I maybe this is based on that she's not having a great year shooting the three. I think she's 31% this year, so that's not good.
But didn't she just say she's like somebody else is going to be the champion? If you're the champion from last year, shouldn't you be back?
I know.
Also, if you're trying to reach out to, and this is a little of a biased example,
she has her
went
own
to Oregon.
shoe line.
That's what I'm saying. Like, wouldn't you want the biggest names appearing in that to get the most attention on the event? And how many names in the WNBA? I'm not saying she's the most popular player in the league. By no means is she.
Yeah.
But she's one of the top
10,
top 15, top 10 at bare minimum, to the point of having her own signature shoe via Nike. Like,
and the new one just dropped, and it's already sold out.
Yeah,
I was looking for a pair. Those
why
things
would
are
you
great.
not invite her to be in the 3-point contest? I don't understand it.
Dude, the article was utterly ridiculous from USA Today about the Caitlin Clark stuff. What I'll say is this, though. I absolutely, as somebody who, I don't consume it every day, but I catch a lot of WNBA action, there is 100% a faction of the internet that doesn't watch, doesn't support, can't name players, that only a Caitlin Clark thing gets them to get hot and bothered.
Without a doubt.
And it is a weird cultural, sticking point for a lot of people. And I hate it. I see people all the time and the only time they talk about it is when it's Caitlin Clark related. And I find it utterly stupid.
Leads to some pretty awful takes is what it does.
Yeah.
Is she in the 3-point contest?
Caitlin Clark?
Yeah.
I believe so. Let me go look.
I mean, if she's not, what are we
doing?
If Caitlin Clark and Sabrina Ionescu are not involved in some festivities, I don't know what you're doing.
Paige Paige is banged up, right? Is she going to be in the
played
All-Star?
against Portland.
Oh, she ended up playing in the Portland game? Okay.
Yeah. So Sabrina says, fake news. It's not true at all.
Order up! Would you put yourself ahead of LeBron as a team standpoint?
My success as a team is more successful than LeBron. I got 6 rings.
Okay, so then if I talk to an NBA owner, by the way, this is very helpful because realize this is very helpful because for me as a fan, I've followed this. So if I speak from an NBA standpoint, owner, and I want to find an all-around player to be my number one, do you think the average owner is going to pick you or LeBron?
I don't know.
Got it. Okay. So that.
You want individual accolades or you want championships? Because I didn't chase mine.
Okay.
That was former Blazer legend Scottie Pippen on the PBP podcast.
Is that the Peanut Butter and Peanut Butter podcast?
The description of the show is independent free thinkers.
Oh, yeah, that's a free thinker right there.
And Scottie Pippen, you heard it there. I have 6. LeBron has 4. I mean, if you want to win the whole thing, you choose me over LeBron James.
Pretty wild that he just admitted Robert Horry is a better NBA player than him.
That's right.
That's crazy.
Big shot.
There's
Rob's
no
got,
world.
what,
8? I'm shocked
7.
that Scottie Pippen acknowledged that Robert Horry's better than him. It's a top 50 player of all time. And he said Robert Horry's better than him, belongs in the top 25.
I'm sorry, I need to send that plate back.
Where did Scottie go after Chicago?
Portland.
Before that?
Oh, where did he go? Where did we get? Houston? Yeah.
Who do you play with? Barkley, Olajuwon.
Big
right?
shot, Rob.
Did they win the title? Did they win the championship?
No, they didn't.
Okay, where'd he go
no.
after Houston?
Yeah,
Portland.
Yeah,
What did Portland do the year before Scotty joined our team?
Conference finals.
Conference finals?
Made it all the way. One of the last 4 teams standing.
I didn't chase mine. You absolutely chased at the end, brother.
And then you choked in Game 7.
You absolutely choked in our games. You were great for our team.
Yeah.
You were a great leader, and you absolutely came up short. Hey, what did the Bulls do when Jordan retired? Did they win a championship?
You tapped out for Tony Kukoc.
You tapped out because the play wasn't drawn up for you in the final moment, and Kukoc had to be the one.
Yep.
So, I love Scottie Pippen. I give him his flowers. I actually think he's vastly underrated, and I think when we talk about some of the all-time stuff, I love how it almost gets framed by Jordan stans who hate LeBron, that it was Mike and everybody else, as if Scottie wasn't the premier defender of that team and the point forward of that team. But there's a real 90s era weird thing happening here where some of these players are saying the most asinine things I've ever heard in my life. The Steph Curry couldn't play. LeBron is not as good as Scottie Pippen because we're counting rings.
Stop.
I just at some point, even some of these 90s hoops heads, I love you. You have to come out and tell us these are asinine statements being made by that generation.
Yeah, we need people from that generation standing up to people from their
generation. Push back a little bit. You don't have to say LeBron's the GOAT.
Just stop it,
but
dude.
Come on.
Scottie Pippen, you're a hell of a player. I agree with you. You're one of the more underrated players in the history of the league. You're one of the more versatile players in the history of the NBA. You're a guy that could have fit in every era that you played in. You're not better than LeBron James. And that's not a criticism. That's not I'm not putting you down.
You're not close
it's
to
not
LeBron
even in the
James.
same conversation.
He would have bulldozed your skinny ass and dunked on you. What are we talking about here?
I don't know if it's I've seen some Rodman stuff on this too, where we would have locked him down. And that's a guy who married himself by all means.
Rodman's
the
just crazy. So
is this Scottie Pippen just lashing out at the world because his ex-wife slept with Michael Jordan's son? I don't know the backstory, and I don't know how he got here. But
Scottie does a weird thing where he'll every once in a while he'll dabble into hating LeBron.
Yes.
And then give it about 8 months, he'll be on a pod and he'll tell you how Jordan didn't do squat without him.
Yes.
And how LeBron should get, he's done it 3 or 4 different times, and I don't know what to make of that.
I just love the immediate follow-up of you didn't need to chase your championships because you were put on a team with the greatest player in the history of the league.
Your roster was pretty good.
Anything else I'm missing here?
Yeah, I don't...
You would have been drafted by the Sacramento Kings. I'm sure you would have bounced around a little bit in your career.
Yeah, how would you have worked out for the whole... How many rings did you have? You stayed a Sonic.
Yes.
You were drafted by the Sonics.
Would have been good. Would have been a great player in the 90s.
Who was he dealt for? It was a draft day deal?
It was a draft day deal.
Yeah.
He was drafted as a Sonic.
I'll go
look that up for me.
Was it Kendall Gill?
Ooh.
Or am I mixing up my drafts?
I don't know if Kendall Gill was a Bull. What's Google AI say?
They just immediately traded his rights.
Yeah, it was drafted
a pick swap.
Olden Polynice.
Olden
Polynice.
The officer?
Oh, God.
Olden Polynice is such a great throwback.
That's a great
1990s
throwback name.
Olden Polynice.
By the way, Caitlin Clark not participating in the State Farm 3-point shootout.
Is that by her choice or the league's choice?
I have no idea.
Way to go, WNBA.
Like a good neighbor.
I'm going to watch that for sure.
From the logo.
That's my experiences over the years is you can see what the bar's at, and sometimes you can look at it and say you're this close, and sometimes you're further away. And sometimes it's the perspective and the way you look at it. A coach might look at it different than a fan or an analyst. But for us, and the way I've accomplished it in the past is just really challenge every group in the team, wherever you're at, to improve. And we got to address our weaknesses. We got to make sure we continue to keep our strengths in order and who we are, understanding our identity, and continue to learn from those things that have happened to us, both good and bad.
That was Kalen DeBoer. Didn't get to it yesterday, so I carried it over today. Would you say you were able to tell what his answer was about there?
Winning a national championship.
That was when he was asked what determines success for your program. I've listened to that clip 4 times. I'm still not sure if I can tell how Kalen DeBoer establishes what is a successful season for Alabama.
I don't think Alabama fans like that answer either for that reason.
It's a pretty bad one because he said fans and media have different ones than we
usually
do.
ends holding up trophies. That's usually
at Alabama. That's what it's supposed to be.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
9-3 ain't good enough around here, buddy. Getting blown out in the playoffs, not good enough around here, and that was always the risk taking that job. This will go down. I'm fascinated to see how it all plays out. He's not going to get fired this year because they just gave him a contract extension, and Alabama ain't rich like that.
8-4 after if they have an 8-4 season with that extension.
So hot, man. It is going to be a disaster. He's got breaking in a new quarterback, so we'll see. Maybe it works out for him, and the young quarterback is great, and Alabama makes it back to the playoff, and much ado about nothing. But just where we're at, thinking like 2 to 3 years down the road of what is the thought process around Kalen DeBoer? Is he still at Alabama? Has he won a national championship and shut everybody up?
Yeah.
Are we looking back and saying, dude, by this point they would have built a statue for you out front of Husky Stadium if you just would have kept that job where you went to the national championship with that team and you wouldn't have had these sky-high expectations? This would be a big what if for the next 2 to 3 years for me because his press conferences have always been terrible. He's not the most rah-rah motivational guy talking to the media. What solves all of this is winning, and he has not done enough of that in 2 years.
And finally, on Cafe Day, Dirt and Sprague, we will end with this because we're going to carry some of it over.
Order up! Whoever wins a national championship doesn't define who has the best conference. I think the best conference gets defined by how many good teams do you have from top to bottom, and I think the SEC has a lot of good teams from top to bottom. So I do think that the Big Ten has had 3 really, really good football teams. I mean, Michigan had a great team, beat us in overtime in the playoffs, 3 years ago. Ohio State, Indiana, they had really, really good teams. We continued last year. We had 5 teams in the playoffs, as an SEC conference, which says that there's, pretty good depth in this league. A couple other teams, Vanderbilt and Texas, could have got in. So there's a lot of good teams in the SEC. I think every coach is trying to get his team to play at the highest level possible and hopefully get the best results possible. And if that leads to a championship, that's the ultimate goal. But I don't think they feel pressure just because somebody else won a couple championships.
And that's Nick Saban claiming the national champion doesn't define who the best conference in college football is. Dirt, very quickly, what conference did Saban last coach in?
That would be the SEC.
What conference has won 3 straight national championships?
That would be the Big Ten.
It's interesting. We used to have a barometer for those folks in the South to determine who the best conference is. Weird to hear how it's being flexed a different way. Let's talk some college football as we exit Cafe Day, Dirt and Sprague. We'll do it next, hour 2 on The Fan.
105.1 FM, and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the WNBA reaching the All-Star break this weekend in Chicago. The Fire are being represented tonight by guard Bridget Carlton in the three-point shootout. Coverage starts on ESPN at 5 o'clock this evening. The Portland Thorns are on the Providence Park pitch tonight, hosting Gotham FC for a 7 o'clock kickoff. We'll have coverage on 910 ESPN Portland beginning at 6:45. Portland begins play fourth in the table, but they're only 3 points from both Gotham and the Washington Spirit, currently tied for the lead. PGA Tour Round 2 outside of Minneapolis, the 3M Open. Everybody chasing Ben Coles. 12 under par so far. He's 3 under today, 4 shots clear of Michael Kim. Scotty Scheffler teeing off at 10:45 this morning, starts the day at 6 under. I'm Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
All right, welcome back in. Dirt and Sprague with you on this beautiful little Friday. Hope you got weekend plans ahead. A lot to get to as we roll on the radio program. We will talk some college football here in just a second. We got to do something about our Trajan situation. There's like 80.
We got a lot of them we got to dig through.
Too much paper.
Got a lot of paperwork in here.
I don't even know where the other papers are.
Swag brought in more paperwork.
Now
we got more paperwork. We got papers everywhere. There's trees falling down left and right out there.
Swag is an old school guy, dude. He believes in printing 85.
Well, I tried to email that to you boys, but you couldn't access it.
Now, at least you did do the Tom Dundon.
Front back.
It's dual-sided.
You should do dual-sided.
Because this is still a thick packet of papers.
It is.
There's a lot of teams in the Big Ten.
There's 18 of them, quite a few.
What do you make of Saban's comments there? We played it at the end of the segment. Nick Saban said yesterday at SEC Media Day.
I feel like he's been hanging out with Kenny Atkinson too much.
I feel like he's been hanging out with Larry Scott. That's the argument the Pac-12 used to make 10 years ago.
I could not find it. It's weird how the internet works really well and sometimes doesn't work at all. I could not find an old quote. I know it exists. It has to exist. Nick Saban had to have had a year where the SEC won the title, whether it was him or somebody else, and he came out and basically said, we're the national champions, we're the best conference. He has to have been a hypocrite with that
Look
statement.
how many championships in a row we've won.
Yes.
Look how much we've dominated the sport. That
Absolutely.
makes us the best conference in America. All of it is very weird for me. Like, these little bastards down south go 3 years without winning a championship, and we have to do some, like, existential crisis instead of just acknowledging, like, maybe the Big Ten was just better that year. Texas might win the national championship this year.
Yeah.
Georgia might win the national championship. Maybe Ole Miss. Maybe LSU. I don't know. Maybe it's Alabama. I don't know. Mm-hmm. But it's just this, like, we have to do this soul-searching and answering questions, and it's just ridiculous. The Big Ten has been a better conference at the top the last 3 years. There's no debating that. You have not appeared in a national championship for 3 years as a conference. The Pac-12 has a national championship appearance more recently than the SEC. Mm-hmm. The Pac-12 with Washington 3 years ago. Another side note of this, I think a lot of stuff Saban says is good. I enjoy him as an analyst on game day. He brings a credibility from the football and coaching standpoint that is very hard to duplicate, right? Was that audio pulled from the SEC network or Get Up and First Take? Because I know he did both yesterday.
That one was the non-SEC network one.
This is going to be my other gripe of it. I get that you spent the vast majority of your career in that conference. You are most known for your accomplishments in that conference. There is also this weird nature of you're not an SEC coach anymore. And the saying of we, like, you're a college football analyst. And I know that might not be a bridge too far for some.
He's an SEC legend. He's the GOAT
I get it. He also coached at Michigan State.
Yeah.
I know people don't remember that was the start. He was there for a number of years and he bolted for another job, which is what a lot of coaches do. It's just the idea of him saying, like, you're an analyst on TV now. You're not an SEC coach. If you're up there at SEC Media Days saying, look, we haven't won the title in 3 years, but we still have a very good conference, that I get. You're not coaching in the conference anymore, man.
Yeah, but if Mike Bellotti came out randomly and did something about, the old Pac-12 and said we.
That would be a little weird for me. We don't exist anymore as a conference. If he did we when he's talking about Oregon, by all means, you coach there and you're most known for your time as an Oregon head coach.
Well, okay, so it's the same thing, though.
If he's talking about Alabama, then by all means, I get it. But that wasn't an Alabama argument. It was an SEC argument.
He's coached at two programs, two premier programs in the SEC.
He coached at a program in the Big Ten. Is that we too?
Yeah, my thing is, it wasn't long enough. My thing with Saban on it isn't so much that. It's like he is obviously Mr. SEC on that panel, right? Like everybody make an argument they're very pro SEC in general, but he's Mr. SEC, right? You think Nick Saban, you're going to say SEC.
I think championships. Paul Feinbaum's Mr. SEC.
That's fine too. I'm fine with both of the opinions. I don't view it. I don't view his statement as more in that line. I more view it like, what a weird thing to say in the terms of like, this is not the belief and opinion if the SEC's winning championships.
No.
So what you saw from a 4-day media day extravaganza, and we got audio to get to from Sark. I thought Sark, I didn't agree with everything he was saying, but I like that Sark just speaks his mind on stuff. What you saw on a 4-day media day from SEC folks is what? They're in their feelings.
Mm-hmm.
They can't operate in the world of bagmen anymore. They can't outbid a lot of these conferences and these schools.
No.
And they're not having the success in how they measure themselves the last 3 seasons. I mean, he in that statement, he's bragging about 5 teams in the playoff. How many were in the semifinal?
0. One. Yeah,
Ole Miss. And it was the one that we least probably would have picked of the 5 because their coach abandoned them. So
right.
I just think you're seeing for 4 days, you saw a conference super into their feelings, super sensitive, making weird threats that they then walk back yesterday. Did you see that from Sankey?
I did.
We're actually not. We're just like, we're talking about stuff. It's like
they're trying to do we're not breaking away and only playing our own football. They're trying to say we're going to govern ourselves, which is going to be the same problem that had existed in the first place if somebody's going to file a lawsuit and a judge is going to grant that. It does not, by the way, another subplot of this, and we don't need to talk about it a lot today. There is all the momentum is stalled for the Save College Sports Act, and they're not going to get a vote in place. It sounds like it's not going to
pass.
Until the recess happens, and then you're going to an election in November, and you ain't passing it in November.
Can I ask you this?
Yeah.
I know you're not a fan. I think he has said some of the dumbest stuff I've ever heard a person say publicly on a camera.
Mm-hmm.
I think Stuart Mandel is right to point out Tommy Tuberville actually might have the better.
Without a doubt. His plan was exactly what we need.
There's only 2 things on it.
Yeah, it was limiting transfers, so it's not
transfer
unlimited.
one time.
Right. And then I can't remember what the other one was.
But
I remember seeing the tweet and being like, oh, my God, I agree with Tommy Tuberville. That's a very weird spot to be in. One of the most hypocritical human beings alive.
I mean, not even close.
And not a good person. But, yeah, that was the takeaway of, like, can we just strip this down and get rid of the nonsense and get the rules in place that make the sport a little bit better?
Eligibility, 5 years max,
Yep.
one-time transfer. Now, I disagree with the transfer part of this, and I just always fundamentally will, because they should have a legal right, if they're making money, to keep making more money. And if that involves moving 3 times, let them. But for people like you who want more stability, and I think a lot of fans, that's it. The Protect College Act has like all these different little rabbit holes.
I think there was also an antitrust component in there too, if I'm not wrong, from Tuberville to keep them from constantly getting sued.
I think you're correct.
I think that was the third thing, and it was like, yeah, that's basically all we need. We need to get to a point where you're not transferring every 4 months. We need to get to a point where if you get a ruling from the NCAA that you disagree with, or a conference you disagree with, you find a judge that's in your favor, and it throws out the entire ruling, and now they have no authority anymore. Like, these are pretty simple things that I think most, like, if you think it's a one time is too many, how about twice? Is twice enough? Should we ever limit? Like, we can have that debate, but you get rid of a lot of the nonsense, strip it down, and get the parts in there that we want. That would move college athletics in the right direction, in my mind.
Steve Sarkisian was talking at the podium yesterday. It was Texas's turn, so we got a couple cuts here. Here was Steve Sarkisian. Parker Livingston is an Oklahoma Sooner now, and so he's transferred from Texas to Oklahoma, and he was asked about taking on Parker Livingston at the Red River rivalry.
I hope we kick his ass. I mean, it's the Red River rivalry. You know what I mean? He chose to go there. He's on the other side. It's the way the game goes. If you've ever been, it's a hell of a game. It's epic. Pulling into the Cotton Bowl, the State Fair, the corn dogs, the turkey legs, the split down the middle at the 50-yard line, both teams in the same tunnel. Like, at the end of the day, like, it's competition. After the game, I'm sure I'll give him a big hug. Before that, We're trying to beat his ass. That's the way it goes.
I love that answer from Sark.
I'll
That's
say
perfect.
This. I have one thing I have stuff on Sark I disagree with, but I'll never get mad at somebody that's willing. I can disagree with Nick Saban and what his statement is. I just will never get mad at a coach that's willing to actually say something versus the coach that says nothing.
I hope that Dan Lanning has the same quote on Jaden Lamar this year. When they play Washington, I want to whoop his ass. He might be their number one running back. Dude, he ran pigeon-toed in Eugene. Get him out of here. We hope we beat him. Transferring away, leaving your team in the playoffs to go to your biggest rival. Get the hell out of here. He was only a freshman last year, Livingston. He had a good year as a freshman wide receiver. It is hilarious to look at his ESPN profile, too, because he has not taken his team photo yet for Oklahoma. So it's him in a Texas polo, and the background of the picture is the Oklahoma logo. And it just kind of throws you for a loop. It is strange. The idea of running to play for a biggest rival is not something that as a competitor I would have ever thought of, but this is the world we live in. It's a different world we live in, man, and that's going to be a fun subplot when they do play.
Poll question is up. What would you choose to eat right now if you had to, a corn dog or a turkey leg?
Corn dog. Corn dog.
Turkey leg.
Really good turkey leg is.
I'd love to go to the Red River Rivalry one time.
Yeah,
awesome. That's high on my bucket list, man. See the fair.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Get on the Ferris wheel, eat some fried foods, and go watch some football.
Sark also talked about the scheduling. This is where he loses me. Talk about not getting over something. The SEC has not gotten over the fact that they haven't won a national championship in 3 years, and Sark has still not gotten past what happened last year.
We beat Ohio State last year. Surely we're in a much better position when it comes to the playoffs. But on the other side of it is, if I don't play Ohio State and I play Jones Junior High and we're 10-2.
Those poor kids.
And our 2 losses are to Georgia and Florida. We're a playoff team. But like anything in this world, if you want to be really good at something, you got to take risk. There's a lot of value in that win if you can get the win. And so is the juice worth the squeeze or not? That's what we're all tasked with. And so I don't know yet about Notre Dame. We'll see. Because I think the committee's got to show us what happens now and what's the value that they're placing on strength of schedule. And are we going to let a 9-3 team in as an at-large? We'll find out. And I think that this year is going to be a great test to that of what that looks like.
I don't believe we will be letting in a 9-3 team at large. And
Oh, you don't think so, huh?
No, not this year. When you get to expanded playoff, I think you do.
We've come close, but not quite. There's teams that have been debated, but not realistically.
Well, and they're one of them. They were debated last year. The thing about him in the SEC is, like, it's the same. Like, get over it. You lost last year. Like, he plays this game. He's said this thing like twice. Yeah, we wouldn't have played him last year. It's like, but you did, and you lost. Would you bring this up? If we would have played him last year, we played him, we beat him. It's like, I don't know what we're doing. It's sour grapes from everybody. Now he might be canceling a Notre Dame game.
This is what we're going to get in college football. There's no point in scheduling hard games in non-conference anymore.
Be good. How about don't lose?
Yeah.
How about you sometimes you kind of deserve to be left out if you can't handle your schedule. Beat Florida.
I get it.
Handle your business.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong there. There's also Indiana who plays Old Dominion and Indiana State non-conference, and they're guaranteed 3-0. And there's not a risk. And that's the trade-off.
But what did they do in the Big Ten play?
They went undefeated.
So even if they had lost a game, because and I don't disagree, they should play harder teams.
This is the difficulty where I see both sides.
You got to handle some of your business against your lower level teams, man. You cannot
Florida
is an abject disaster by the time Texas played them last year.
I agree with that.
And they were an embarrassment. They threw up all over themselves in Gainesville.
They did. 29-21 was the final. It was gross.
I don't know, man. I don't know what we're doing here. Like, you played Ohio State and you lost. Okay, like, thank you for playing a game that I cared about. You came up short. That's fine. Don't lose against bad teams. And Florida last year was a bad team.
No doubt about it. I think there's a really difficult debate being had right now, and I don't like the direction that it's going because there's this idea if you don't put a 9-3 team in, there's no point in playing these games, which just sucks for the general college football fan. Texas and Ohio State is the biggest non-conference game again this year. It's in week 2. It's going to be massive. The television ratings will be probably 20 million people watching. It's going to be a huge, huge game down in Austin, Texas at night in week 2 of the college football season. I want those kind of games.
Yep.
But I also understand the gripe of our path to the playoff is harder because we had to play Ohio State. And playing Ohio State, who is one of the best teams in the sport, is going to make it more challenging. If you win the game, you got a leeway to do whatever the hell you want the rest of the season. The easy argument is don't lose to Florida, and that's not a wrong argument. If you beat Florida, you're in the college football playoff. I want these kind of games in college football, and I don't know if we've come up with a way to accurately measure all of this stuff to assess who the best teams are to make sure that we keep them in the sport. Texas and Notre Dame would be an awesome home-and-home series, and I don't want to lose that for college football.
Yeah, Texas at Notre Dame.
It'd be incredible, dude.
Visually stunning, Freddie, for a lot of fans.
But then you get the other teams, and Kurt Cignetti won the title, so he can say whatever he wants, but who's just saying we're not going to do it. We're not playing anybody with a pulse. And there's no punishment. There's no negative consequence to it.
We'll roll on with college football. Got some Big Ten stuff to dive into. They have their media days next week. Oregon will be next Wednesday, so we'll have a lot of coverage here on The Fan. Some Big Ten college football talk next. 105.1 The Fan. If you were diving in to having a fishing excursion at the coast and somebody texts you the forecast for the ocean's picked up a bit, but we should be okay.
What are you going to go nab?
Are you nervous?
Yeah, I'm absolutely nervous. I'm nervous going out in the ocean, even if they tell me the weather's calm.
Oh, dude, I just...
As long as I'm with people who know what the hell they're doing, I'm okay, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Okay. I asked, what does that mean? They said 2 to 3 feet.
What are you going to go catch?
I don't know, salmon and rockfish and some bottom-feeding fish.
A little fishing excursion this weekend?
Well, it's like I want to catch a salmon for the first time in my life.
Yeah.
And now I'm like I have to drive to the coast this evening, and I'm going fishing tomorrow at 6. So if I perish,
ooh, yeah, this is the way you go down,
which is terrible. Like it's one of my biggest fears is the ocean. I think it's been a great ride with you. I just want you to know
it's been fun.
Now.
Fun while it lasted.
Yeah.
This is the last rodeo we have. Let's yell about college football scheduling one more time on our way out the door. I feel like if they say 2 to 3 feet, isn't that like the swells?
That's what I'm guessing.
That's the swells of the wave. You're bouncing up and down.
What I'm getting now
How
is
big of a boat?
How
big? Little boat, big boat, medium boat?
Medium, small.
Okay.
Like it's because I'm going to Pacific City.
I prefer to edge on the side of medium.
Well, I'd prefer large. I'd, cast down a cruise ship if I could for a couple hours would be great.
A luxury yacht to do some fishing off of the back. That sounds enjoyable, man.
I don't know, man. I'm like having a lot of like cold feet here.
Don't back out. You'll be all right. It'll be okay. Weather will calm down.
According to the internet.
Ooh, never wrong.
Big Ten schedules ranked from easiest to hard. Number 1 hardest schedule, or number 1 easiest schedule is Wisconsin.
Ooh, that's good for Wisconsin after having a murderer's road last year. Maybe they could benefit.
Penn State.
That's
Matt
why
Campbell.
They're a trendy pick for a lot of people to make some noise in year 1.
Washington is 7th.
Okay. Kind of right in the middle of the pack.
UCLA is 8th.
Mm-hmm.
I love UCLA's over this year.
Ooh.
Oregon is 16th. Ohio State is 17th. USC is 12th, and Michigan is 13th, and Indiana's 14th.
Okay. That sounds about right based on the general knowledge I have of the schedule.
Yeah, so you guys...
I got no criticism to that.
I mean, and that's kind of how it should be, I would argue, based on...
I mean, it's also difficult because we don't know how good or bad teams are going to be.
Exactly.
We do this in the NFL, so it might be an easier schedule on paper, and then you get a team, Indiana's an example of this from 2 years ago, that they come out of nowhere, and you would have thought that's a guaranteed win for everybody, and then they go 11-1 in the regular season. So you kind of just look at it from the outset, and that sounds about right based on the scheduling. I know Michigan's got a pretty tough one. Penn State is on the other side of that, relatively easy. USC fans are already complaining about how difficult their schedule is, so 7-5 will be okay in year 5 for Lincoln Riley.
Yep.
And I think Oregon's is kind of right in the middle, right? Like you got to go to Ohio State, which is a brutally tough game, followed by coming home and playing Michigan, and then, oh, by the way, flying back to East Lansing on a Friday night to play Michigan State, who should be a little bit better this year. Mm-hmm. But I also don't look at their schedule as murderer's row, and you can't survive this thing.
Some Big Ten Media Day, some pre-Big Ten Media Day coverage, I should say. We got some stuff here. Ohio State, Oregon, Indiana all have well over 50% chance to reach the college football playoff. Ohio State has the highest percentage chance of anybody at 76%.
That's interesting, considering the Texas non-conference game, and I do think Ohio State's schedule is pretty challenging this year.
Oregon is 65%, second highest in the conference.
Yeah.
Indiana's 57%. USC is 28%, and Michigan is 23%. So there are your 5.
Michigan, I don't see, but their schedule, man, I just don't see it. But maybe I'm wrong.
Kyle Whittingham's a really good coach.
No doubt about it. Go look at their schedule.
I know, but we don't know.
I know. I'm just saying, on paper, it looks like a very difficult schedule.
But those are your 5 highest odd teams in the conference to make the playoff.
Yeah,
Penn State, to your point, kind of flying under the radar with the schedule.
They're the Indiana from 2 years ago.
The new coach.
They play nobody in the Big Ten.
And they brought over a whole bunch of experience.
Including a starting quarterback in Rocco Becht, who's been a starter, I want to say, for at least 2 years at Iowa State, maybe 3. That's a guy who's got a ton of experience, so you're not starting from scratch there. There was already some nice pieces on the roster, like Franklin was a decent recruiter and not everybody bailed when he took over. When you look at their returning production, it's actually a little bit higher than I would have guessed going into the year, considering the coaching change. You add a veteran quarterback and then the component of, and again, this is the downside of these mega conferences, is that you're just going to have a year where it breaks your way, where you don't play anybody that has a pulse. And Penn State kind of is that this year when you look up and down who they're playing. They have, I want to say they're tough, so their non-conference is a cake. Marshall, Temple, Buffalo, hello undefeated. Mm-hmm. They get USC at home. You got to go to Michigan, so that'll be tough. At Washington. Outside of that, no Ohio State, no Indiana, no Oregon, who are at least on paper going into the year, the 3 best teams in the Big Ten for everybody.
We also got the odds to win the Big Ten title. According to DraftKings, Ohio State is a plus 180 favorite to win the Big Ten.
Mm-hmm.
Indiana's a plus 250 to win the Big Ten.
Okay.
And your Oregon Ducks are third at plus 260.
Nobody's giving us a chance
to win the conference. Well, we had literally somebody from the South on this week who said he's picking the Oregon Ducks.
Doubting us. Keep questioning us.
Do you want to make a sandwich bet that our buddy Pate picks the Ducks to win the title? Because I think he will.
You think he will this year?
I think he will.
I think you're probably right. I don't want to take that bet.
I mean, he loves Lanning.
He picked him to go into the national championship last year, which, by the way, remember the narrative a year ago about Oregon. That was shocking when he did that. I know that they were highly ranked, but last year was supposed to be a down year for Oregon. And when he picked them to go to the national championship,
how do you define a down year for Oregon?
People yelling at me about them going 8-4.
Oh, well.
That was the thought going into
some
the year.
of that, yeah. I guess
Dante Moore throws pick sixes. That was the thought a year ago.
Who said that?
I mean, I can't think of anybody.
Anybody pick Austin Novosad to overtake Dante Moore?
Dante Moore wasn't going to be the starting quarterback a year ago because he threw so many pick sixes at UCLA.
Really dumb thing that person would say. I think they also predicted he wouldn't go to New York for the Heisman. So, that person kind of smart. Sometimes smart.
And did end up getting one of those right at least.
USC is 14-1 and Michigan is 15-1.
Yeah.
So these, the Michigan Whittingham thing, is this going to be like,
I think
he's a much better coach. Is this going to be Jonathan Smith? What is that fit? Or is this really going to be this dude's going to settle everything? They're going to get a new AD, and he's going to get them back to that 9-3, 10-2. I don't know what to make of Whittingham and Michigan because I have so much respect for him.
Right.
But I don't know what they're doing at quarterback, and there's just so many unknowns about it.
And look, I get the questions on we don't know exactly how tough the schedule will be, but I know you play Oklahoma non-conference at home in week 2, which is not a guaranteed win. They got material and a lot of talent back. You're going to have to you're going to have to avoid the landmines at random places like on the road at Minnesota or a Michigan State or a UCLA on the road. You have to go to Oregon and to Ohio State in 2 of your last 3 games of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck there. Oh, and by the way, you play Indiana. Now, you get them at home, but you have all 3 of the big in the Big Ten, and you have Oklahoma on your schedule. And that's 4 teams who have a legitimate shot at making the college football playoff. And if you don't win any of those 4 games, 8-4 is the best you can ask for. And that is, again, if you avoid a pitfall. So that's a tough part right now. I think the world of Kyle Whittingham, I think he's a great coach. I just don't love Michigan necessarily in year 1 because I don't trust their quarterback, and they got to play the 3 big teams in the conference this year.
Who will have a better year, Michigan or Penn State?
Penn State. Yeah. From a win-loss perspective, Penn State. I don't know if they'll be the better team, if that makes any sense, but just based on who they're playing. They also play, Penn State beats them in Ann Arbor. 7-5. Hello, Michigan.
We have a lot more college football. We're going to get into some NFL on the show notes and a little Blazers, and it's a Friday, so we're going to have something fun to get into. Hour number 3 and 4 right around the corner. Dirt and Sprague, 105.1 The Fan.
It's time for Who's Stinking It Up.
Do not go in there.
A sports lowlight, ripped from the headlines.
We couldn't do diddly poo.
Brought to you by 3 Mountains Home Services. Schedule your appointment online at 3mountainshomeservices.com.
Community benefits has to be bigger than just the local government. There is nobody at the county that I'm hearing say that we don't want to contribute to this deal. I think we're trying to find the ways to make it a fair deal.
That is County Commissioner Shannon Singleton on the motion to delay funding vote for the Moda Center. Yesterday, the county commissioners voted to vote on this August 6th. They wanted to push this past August 12th. That was not going to happen. So in 2 weeks, they will pick this back up and decide if the county is going to contribute $101 million.
Yeah, go ahead and enjoy your 2 more weeks in the spotlight when people will pay attention to you and the business that the county commissioners are doing. But if you don't figure this thing out, we will never forget your name.
Who's stinking it up? The county commissioners, brought to you by 3 Mountains Home Services. 3 Mountains Home Services want to make sure your AC is working smoothly. They have a tune-up special for just $89. 3 Mountains certified techs are ready to help you beat the heat. Book your appointment today, 3mountainshomeservices.com.
Hey, everybody.
Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Bridget Carlton representing the Portland Fire this weekend in Chicago for the WNBA All-Star festivities. She is participating in tonight's three-point contest. Skills coverage gets going on ESPN at 5 o'clock tonight. The Portland Thorns are on the Providence Park pitch for a 7 o'clock tilt with Gotham FC, who is currently tied atop the NWSL standings. The Thorns start play 3 points back in fourth. We'll have coverage on 910 ESPN Portland beginning at 6:45. Round 2 of the 3M Open on the PGA Tour just outside the Twin Cities. Ben Cole's a 3-shot lead right now. He's 12 under. Michael Kim at 9 under. Afternoon wave, we'll see Scotty Scheffler in action. He begins play at 6 under. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Back in hour number 3, Dirt and Sprague here, Portland Sports Leader, 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube.
Ooh, I like it.
Good times today. Happy Friday, everybody. It's been a fun 2 hours. We've got 2 more hours to go before we send you off into your weekend.
I love the college football note of something that you think is cool, and then when you think about it, you're like, what does it actually mean? Like, I remember feeling this way when Gary Anderson was the coach of the Beavs. Mm-hmm. And he was on with Isaac and Suk years ago, and he had a thing about, like, we squat over 1,000-some pounds or
as
something.
A team, yeah. Our team squatted.
And I remember just hearing that going, like, pounds. What does that mean? Are we going to catch more passes? Or is our run game going to be I didn't know what to make of that.
How's your play calling affected by that?
This happened 2 days ago out of Tennessee.
Yeah.
Evidently, Tennessee had 12 players running over 21 miles per hour before their new strength coach got there. And now Tennessee has 47 players running over 21 miles per hour.
Good old Rocky Top. I'm looking out for Tennessee this year, man. You get that many guys that can run 22 miles an hour?
Do strength coaches get to write that on their resume?
I think that's exactly why they do that. That's what they write on their resume. The life of a strength coach, and I got a buddy who's actually a strength coach at Penn State with Matt Campbell.
Yeah.
It is a fascinating life, dude. Like, you're obviously responsible for the physical strength and speed and athleticism of the players, right? And getting every ounce of that you can. You're also, like, part motivator, part life coach, part therapist. It is
part hold the coach back.
Right, hold the coach
Aaron
back.
Feld.
Like, that job is just a very Wilson Love, the guy who does it at Oregon, looks psychotic.
Yeah.
His tongue's out the entire time. Remember Justin Wilcox tongue licking in Seattle when he did that one? And that's what Wilson Love does the entire game. Watch him. His tongue is just constantly out of his mouth. He looks like a lizard the entire time over there. It's wild stuff. That job, you're wearing like 7 hats in one, and you're responsible for all of that. But you can't ever question their love and care for the players. What does it mean to have that many guys over 21 miles an hour? Nobody knows, Basil. Nobody knows.
I would say, is that the NIL or is that the strength coach? Like,
you're getting better players now. Now they're just naturally faster. Is that how it works?
I mean, I know you can. There's like running coaches. We have a running coach that works for our company.
Yeah.
I know you can be better at running. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that information. Like, am I terrified of the speed of Tennessee now?
They're going to be burning you deep down the sideline the entire game. Watch out for the punt returners, man.
Trying to see what happened to Aaron Feld because he randomly left Miami.
He quit. He retired. I don't know if maybe he's doing some training and stuff on the side. He had a kid or two and was like,
he created a website and now he does like interviews. He's down in Birmingham.
Oh, okay. I think he moved back home, or the wife was from Birmingham, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
He
does radio hits.
That's one of those things where we kind of get that in the NFL, where guys, like, how many guys will you get that walk away kind of in the prime of their career? I'm surprised more people in college athletics don't do that. That job does not stop. Strength and conditioning, there's no off season. There's no breaks. Like, there's off season workout programs.
It's also all day because you don't want the coach to see you not being there when they're there.
You're the guy. You also have to be in incredible shape yourself because back to our point in the opening segment of the show, you can't be a fat trainer at a college football program.
By the way, that poll question is up from the 6 a.m. hour.
Trainer's got to be killing it, right? The trainer's got to be running away with it.
Which one do you side-eye more giving you health advice, the overweight doctor or the overweight trainer? Trainer winning the poll question right now, 66% to 34%. And if you had to eat one right now, what would you choose, a corn dog or a turkey leg?
Corn dog.
Corn dog, overwhelmingly
Really?
winning 77.1% of the vote.
Look at the corn dog love out there.
I mean, look, a corn dog dipped in syrup, like a sausage in pancake batter corn dog.
I mean, I'll eat it that way. I'll raw dog it, doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, elite. I might be switching my vote here, Swag. I love a turkey leg, but I might be going corn dog.
Well, the gist of it was also, too, the Texas State Fair, which is where they have the Oklahoma-Texas game.
The corn dog just smells better.
I also, I love a good turkey leg, don't get me wrong. I don't eat turkey that often throughout the year, but I'm sure at the Texas State Fair they're good.
Sure.
There's also a messiness and a cleanliness factor to it, is there not? Like, I'm holding a stick and eating my food.
Well, we're going to Disney in a few weeks, and I don't know why or how people do the turkey leg as they walk around.
Then you got stuff on your fingers, and then you got
a ride.
bowl,
Are you taking an hour break here, and then you're walking past these people, and it's like this old lady's just coughing up a lung, and you're right next to her.
You okay over there? Got to get that one out of your throat.
I'm going to Pizza Planet. I'm eating a quick slice, and we're getting out of there.
Right, you grab
That's
a slice, fold it up. It's easy. It doesn't spill anywhere. You grab one napkin. That's all you need. Your day's done. Turkey leg can lead to a little bit of a mess. Yeah. We do have a lot to get to in this hour of radio. I got some fun with audio from SEC Media Days that we haven't played yet, and a few other college football notes. I do have a little Blazers in the notes today.
Do you?
Not all of it county related.
Is it roster related?
Some of it is, actually, yeah. Actual basketball related Blazer conversation.
Well, we lost a pretty big member of our organization yesterday.
Who's that?
Talk about walking away.
Who did we lose?
Sergi Olivia.
Who's that?
He's the assistant general manager, got busted talking to Young Hansen with Mike Schmitz.
Oh, our cheating GM?
He also coached the G League team, and he was the head of our international scouting department.
The one that identified Young Hansen as a first-round pick?
I believe that's
okay, I think we'll be all right. But I do have some basketball-related things that I would like to discuss. He walked away?
He said, not here. I'm done.
How we didn't fire him after cheating to get Young Hansen is beyond me.
Well, Young Hansen, year 3's loading.
It absolutely is.
Get through year 2.
I do have a bit of a personal question, and I know what your answer is going to be. I'm curious what the general audience feels. So it's our wedding anniversary tomorrow. Me and the wife, 6 years we're celebrating.
6 years since I never went to your wedding.
We didn't have one. It got canceled because of COVID, you know. And there was no wedding. We got married ironically, this was funny. Luke brought up a name for the kid the other day. And it did have a thought bubble go off in my head. He mentioned Otis as a name.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know.
You love Otis Redding?
I do love Otis Redding.
Yeah.
Hey, Otis, he loves us.
Yep.
Animal House. Right? There's some play there. I could do that. Otis Redding's an all-timer.
You ever met a white Otis?
I've never met a white Otis. That was my first question. But do you know where we ended up getting married? Otis, Oregon.
Oh, I thought you got married near Lincoln City.
Otis, Oregon is near Lincoln City. It's right next to it.
Oh, it's Otis, Oregon.
There's a lake,
Devil's
right?
Lake.
Devil's Lake. We got married on Devil's Lake,
That's
and
a beautiful
technically
area.
the town is called
Otis,
Oregon. And
I
he
didn't
said
know
that. I was like, dude, I might be able to sell that one to the wife. There's some sentiment there. You know, I get it.
She could call him Odie. She would love to call him Odie.
I got a buddy named Odie. That would be a little weird for me because I grew up with him and I still know him.
You don't have to call him Odie.
Yeah, right. But it did make me think, one, I don't know a white Otis. But that is kind of a fun play. That reminded me of getting married. But I have a kid-free day tomorrow. And those are very rare. We don't get a lot of them. So I want to maximize my time. And I don't know how much of that time is going to be spent sleeping. We're going to make some breakfast, right? You know, like just the general things that I want to do to recharge my battery. Is seeing the Odyssey worth my one free day?
So I have
because the movie is 3 hours long. I knew it was long. I didn't know it was 3 hours long. We have a movie theater in our neighborhood, which is great. I love supporting our local theater. It's not an IMAX. That's okay. And they have 3. There's like a 12, a 3 o'clock, and like a 7 o'clock showing. So they have 3 throughout the day. So you can do early in the day, grab an early dinner, or do a dinner and then go see the movie. There's ways to do it, but I cannot decide if 3 hours of my one free day is worth the Odyssey.
Well, a sad admission for me is going to be saying out loud, I have still not seen the Odyssey.
Yeah, as a movie guy, that's a pretty big upset for you.
It's jarring, really.
You're a movie theater guy.
I thought I was going to go opening weekend. I didn't work out. I've had nothing but things like tomorrow I'm out. I'm at the coast almost all day tomorrow. Won't be back till the evening.
By the way, people are telling you're going to be fine.
What?
Somebody said I owned a surf shop, spent a lot of time in the ocean, 2-3 feet. As long as a person who knows what they're doing, who's skippering, You'll be fine. Have fun and good luck.
The boat driver, the captain of the vessel.
The Capitan.
I've been sent photos of 2 to 3 foot, and the water doesn't look like it's moving in the photos. So I think I'll be okay, but still nervous. Don't like the ocean. That being said, I'll be out all day. So, I'm probably going to try to go Sunday. But my advice, even without seeing it, sans the Tenet movie.
Yes.
Nolan
Not a fan of Tenet. Yeah, didn't know what was going on.
It's a terrible movie.
It was confusing.
Nobody knows what
no
it's
sense.
about. You're a liar if you text and you do.
Yeah, we all try to pretend.
Sober. I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah.
Sans that movie, he doesn't miss.
He has not missed.
He does not miss. He is almost always worth it.
Mm-hmm.
It's Damon. It's Hathaway.
It's a great
It's
cast.
Tom Holland.
It's a great cast.
It's just yeah, man. Berthol's in it. I think you should go.
Should I go?
Now, here's what I would recommend.
Right.
I wouldn't do post-dinner.
Don't do post-dinner?
No, I
Pre-dinner? Do movie then dinner? Or do an afternoon movie, come home, and then go to dinner?
I think you do a nooner.
Nooner? Do the nooner?
You go home. You said it's in walking distance.
Walking distance.
You go home. You do what adults who are married do. You take a little cat nap. You wake up. You go get a delightful little dinner. That's just my 2 cents.
Okay, that's a good vote.
But
I
I'm
like
also
that.
a pro-movie guy. I'm not a good guy to ask, should I go to the movie theater to
Yeah.
see this movie? I will almost always vote yes.
There's also the balance here of a free day, which is very rare, combined with it being the anniversary. And does she want to spend 3 hours of the day in the movie? I floated the idea, do you want to go see a movie? And she was somewhat receptive to it, but I don't think she's aware that the movie's 3 hours long. She's also 7 months pregnant, and how many times is she going to have to get up and go pee and walk around and stretch things out? That's the other balance I got internally right now.
Let me ask you this. What else would you do? I'm not saying the movie theater is
literally nothing.
Okay.
Literally nothing.
So that's something to do.
It is something to do. It's one of the things I love most about my wife is that when we do get a kid-free day, the thought process is exactly the same. What do you want to do? Nothing. What do you want to do? Nothing. Sounds good.
So is the kid there today, or are you dropping
We're
him off
dropping him
tomorrow?
off tonight. So after in the evening, so we'll have in the end of the evening, which I'll probably go to bed at 7:45 tonight.
Yeah.
Wake up fully rested, give me a nice 8 hours.
Yep.
Get out of bed, eat some breakfast, and we got nothing to do tomorrow.
Yeah, dude. I'm waking up. I'm getting a coffee somewhere.
Walk and get a coffee in the
Saturday
morning.
market, getting a little exercise in, walking the dog. I'm having a low-key, chill, great day.
It is nice to have a day. They're rare when you just look and you're like, man, I could stay in my boxers all day if I want to, other than going out to dinner. I got to get dressed for that, unfortunately.
Well, I think
society frowns on that kind of thing.
you're not that far away from old Teddy ball games starting to have sleepovers. I know it seems like it's far away, but it's really not.
It's around the corner.
And I don't know how you guys as parents, because some parents are very
sleepovers.
Yeah, my wife is very protective about our kids with sleepover stuff.
Have to know the parents kind of thing?
Have to really know the parents.
Really know the parents, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I'll probably be the same way.
I'm not. I'm kind of the opposite.
Are you?
I mean, I literally lived at 7 different friends' houses growing up.
It's hard to frame childhoods that, from past generations and compare it to your kids because I feel like society and life is so much different.
Yeah, because Dusty was asking me this yesterday. Dusty wants to start showing his kids, and I think mainly his son, a lot of questionable movies. So he said, what is your stance on showing certain movies to your children? It's a very complicated, layered question, but it was basically I grew up watching, I saw Jaws and Chucky when I was 4 and 5.
That's pretty young.
Chucky was a comedy to me. I don't know why that's scary to anybody.
Chucky never did it for me.
Kick the doll in the face. It's over.
But seeing Jaws at 4, you're never going to get over a fear of sharks.
It's the thing that most scares me in a movie is when a human gets eaten. The idea of it doesn't process in my brain very well. But I also watched a lot of raunchy, bad comedies when I was at a really young age. I'm not saying it's right. So my stance, drastically different than a lot of other parents out there, where he's telling me
a little more protective.
He also grew up watching a lot of questionable movies at a young age, but his wife.
Now there's the back and forth of, well, I didn't grow up that way, and I don't want my kids to grow up that way.
Exact opposite. Yeah. Don't say that. Don't watch that kind of movie with that rating.
Right.
It's a very different life, so you kind of have to find a middle ground to it all.
I also try to think back to our childhood when I was playing Grand Theft Auto in 6th grade, shooting people with a flamethrower.
I think you were burning people, not shooting.
Well, technically shooting a flamethrower at people.
Was I stealing cars in Grand Theft and just running over people and going...
Picking up prostitutes and watching the car shake? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe
that was a real thing when
I was 11 years old. Maybe I was. Maybe I wasn't. I don't know. You'll never know, Mom. You'll never know.
Was I working for the mob in Grand Theft Auto? I was. I was running Vice City. But like
It's
that's
a
the
balance.
compromise we have to have with our significant others. Sometimes they're in lockstep with you on that stuff. You know, a couple years ago we went to Bend for spring break. Step Brothers was on.
Let the kids watch it, or just the oldest?
No, the youngest was in the room.
Was she? Yeah.
Is he going to lick the white dog turd? My daughter was like, "What is this movie?" And then she was just cracking up laughing.
How do you
and I
not
was
laugh?
Like, I mean, it's one of my favorite comedies of my life.
Just don't repeat some of the stuff you hear in public. You'll be okay. It'll be all right. Just don't say it to a teacher, you know?
She goes, because it was a TV movie edition, right? She goes, "Dad, does he put it on the drum set?" And I said, "Oh, in the movie, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
You
yeah.
actually, like, you
He
see a
put-
fake one. And
put it on there, yeah.
He puts it on the drum set
The
because he's told not to put it on the drum
full
set.
sack, buddy, the full sack.
She goes, "Why would he do that?" I go, "Why would any of what this movie is about be a thing? I don't know.
I like it.
I don't know."
It's so true.
So I would advise.
I'll lean more that
movie.
direction probably as I get older of letting the kids watch stuff. I'm leaning movie. I got to convince the wife of it. We'll see. If you've seen The Odyssey, let me know. I know the reviews have been solid. 3 hours is a long time. It's a long movie. There's a benefit of watching a movie like that in your home, but then you miss out on the theater experience.
I don't know if it's going to be the
very
best
conflicted.
Nolan movie he's made, but it's Christopher Nolan. Man.
That's
Like,
also a hard mountain to climb because he's built that mountain pretty high. A lot of his movies are all-time greats.
he's just an automatic.
Yeah, an automatic watch.
Yeah,
Him and Scorsese are that way. Probably the only two for me.
Scorsese.
I'm not saying they're all great.
Starting to age a little.
Marty's
aging. The good thing in the movie department is we have a couple years ago we had Barbenheimer.
Yes.
So you could watch Barbie or Oppenheimer in the same day, like a dual movie thing.
Joint feature.
We have another one of those days around the corner.
What's the other one coming out?
Doomsday.
Doomsday?
So on the exact same date in December, Dune 3 and Avengers Doomsday comes out.
We're doing another Avengers movie, huh? I thought they ended it last time.
Well, that was the end game.
That was the end game
for Thanos.
Oh,
now we have Doctor Doom.
Got it.
And he's better than he's harder to beat than Thanos.
How much is that movie going to make? Hundreds of millions.
Enough
dollars.
to keep Chris Hemsworth in the Thor character until he's 75.
Are they reviving Robert Downey Jr.? Are we doing zombie?
He is Doctor Doom.
But
he's not the same Tony Stark because the other Tony Stark died. There's theories about the internet's going crazy. We got Spider-Man next week.
Let's go.
Oh, it's a great time to go to the cinema.
Movie season is upon us. Let me ask you a question. Do you feel like you have aura? How's your aura?
No, I don't feel like I have aura.
No aura for Sprague?
I also think we don't. I think we fake aura.
Oh, we have fake aura.
Yeah, I think if you're a celebrity, everybody
Manipulated
walks
aura?
away saying,
He had an aura.
Like if Michael Jordan was the exact same size and height, but he was a certified electrician.
Would he have aura?
Would he walk into a room?
No.
Same character traits, like same
Everything, yeah.
comedy, same thing, like says he's the best electrician ever, how he's going to bust your ass because the last electrician was so bad.
And hundreds of $1,000s in gambling debt.
If he walked into your house, would you go, this electrician came in today, and there was like a light. There was a beaming light just behind him.
Never imagine the aura that he had.
It's like I think we make it up based on the level of celebrity. Like if I saw LeBron or Michael Jordan walk in, I would be
oh
like,
my
holy
God.
crap.
That's Michael Jordan.
But
He's
like,
got aura.
Is there an aura, or is it they did something that I thought was really cool at a certain age?
I have a poll question about Dirt and Sprague on Twitter. Do you have aura? Swag, do you have aura? Do you feel good about your aura? Is that a strength of yours?
Do you believe in aura?
No, I tend to agree with you.
It's like laughing at a comedic actor.
I think people
fake laugh on stuff that's not funny all the time.
I think there's people who can
because
have
they're comedic actors.
I don't know if aura is the right word. There are vibes that people can have that make them great to be around.
I agree
They can
with
become
that.
the center. Any room you walk into, you can command that room with or without popularity or celebrity.
But is that
I don't
aura?
know if aura is the right word for it. There's more of a vibe.
It's more
of just-
outgoing is what I would
you're kind
say
of you attract attention because you're an outgoing person.
I guess.
How's your aura and your pink shirt?
Do you
man?
believe in aura?
No.
No.
But
Well,
my wife very much does.
she believes in aura.
Yes.
Does she think you have aura?
Some, yes.
Occasional aura?
Is there somebody your wife does think has like crazy amounts of aura?
Yeah, who's her aura king?
I don't know.
Now I've said the word so many times that it feels like it's not a real word.
Yeah, that's definitely
That
a
happens.
problem.
Auras. Yeah.
So you don't believe in aura.
I
I
don't.
don't really believe in it.
No, but there is a coach in the SEC who says, I got me some aura.
I love it. I never thought coming here today, these last couple of days that people would talk about aura. First off, I don't know what the hell that means. Like I said all along, I don't. If it's about fashion and all that stuff, certainly have no aura. But if it's about having a presence about yourself, those that are around me know that at least I'm a genuine, real dude. And I think you talk to our players, they get a presence around me, they get it. And if aura means being cool, doing all those things, well, listen, I got a hot wife for a reason, right? I mean, I can get down. I can recite, Notorious B.I.G. lyrics. I can recite, whatever you want me to do. Let's go. But I've got enough aura, enough to find ways to win football games, and that's all that matters.
I can recite B.I.G. I got a hot wife.
I love it when you call me Big Papa.
I can
Put
get
your hands in the air.
I tell you, not an aura answer, but Silverfield.
Ryan Silverfield. Do you know who Ryan Silverfield is the coach of?
Only because I saw a video clip of him, Arkansas.
It is the head coach at Arkansas. He had another great. He was at Memphis for a long time.
Yeah.
Took over in 2020, and he was the head coach there for 6 seasons. Had a couple of 10-win seasons in there, an 11-win season in there. Now is the head coach at Arkansas. He had a great answer yesterday, too, on how he revives them, and his main point of contention was, we get the Walmarts involved. It's over, baby. It's like, well, you're not wrong. You get a lot of money flowing in from the Walmart family. You'll be okay.
Who's the biggest name that you would say, like...
What college football coach has the most aura?
I still think Saban walks in. It's Saban.
Yeah.
The report from remember when the NBA redid the top X amount of players, 75?
Yes.
They added to it, and Dame was on that.
He was
that
top
All-Star
75
weekend.
of all time.
This is still to the day, the story that is shared is that, like, everything just changed and was different in the collective room of the Hall of Famers and all-time greats when Jordan walked in.
Yeah. Everybody goes quiet, and that's...
Is that aura, or is that like he had a lot of success and he was campaigned and promoted in a way that no other athlete had ever been in American history?
Do you feel more confident in your football team winning games if your coach says that he can recite Biggie lyrics?
Yes.
Yes.
I do.
That makes you feel better?
Yeah, you're talking about one of the greatest rappers to ever exist, and he's listening to him?
Yeah, you like that?
Well, do you feel better if your coach can recite all of the Biggie lyrics or Morgan Wallen?
Probably Biggie.
Probably. It's not even a contest.
Not even close. Yeah.
I'm feeling good about my coach.
Okay, we're feeling good about Arkansas football. He's got a hot wife, man. He got her for a reason. Feel good about that, Arkansas.
I love that you posted the poll question already.
Yeah, it's up there. You can go vote. Do you have aura?
You can't say you have aura if you have aura.
If you say you have aura, does that mean you have no aura?
Yes.
That means you're acknowledging no aura. Let's get to a couple of actual Blazer on-court conversations and one slightly off-the-court conversation next on The Fan.
AM.
First on the Fan, Bridget Carlton set to represent the Portland Fire at WNBA All-Star festivities in Chicago this weekend, participating in tonight's three-point contest. Coverage starts on ESPN at 5 o'clock this evening. However, not all the news great for the Fire. The team announcing this morning Sarah Ashley Barker will miss the rest of the season. Injured in the final game of the first half against the Wings. MRI revealed a torn ACL in her left knee, and she will need surgery to repair that. The Portland Thorns back in action tonight, hosting Gotham FC at Providence Park, 7 o'clock kick. You'll hear coverage on 910 ESPN beginning at 6:45. Portland Stars play just 3 points out of the top spot in the table, currently shared by Gotham and the Washington Spirit. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
We'll get to a differing take here in a moment, but I saw this earlier today. It is list season officially in sports radio. A little bit ways away from the start of football season, so lists when they come out, rankings when they come out, it always gets our attention. Do you care to guess where your Portland Trailblazers ended the season in the power rankings postseason in the NBA?
I'm going to say 13th.
13th, okay.
No, 12th.
12th, okay. At the end of the postseason, according to this ESPN article, they were ranked 19th in the NBA.
Oh, I was just thinking like of the top 16.
You would have thought, right? They made the
teams.
playoffs. I was a little surprised by that. I didn't quite understand why they maybe I don't know. I digress.
Okay, interesting.
So I just have that with a frame of reference. 19th at the end of basketball being played. A little disrespectful, but I digress.
Well, half the league didn't make the postseason. So.
Yeah, 16 of them did. They were one of the 16.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's
a little
crazy.
confusing. Considering that they were 19th at the end of the season, now understanding what they've done in the offseason, the additions that they have made, do we think the Blazers have gone up or gone down in ESPN's power rankings?
Well, if I'm going to gauge off over-unders in Vegas, I'm going to say they've gone up.
Okay.
They've gotten better, according to the power rankings of an unplayed team.
According to ESPN, you are indeed correct. They have moved from 19th, wait for it, to 18th.
Up one.
Up one, baby!
Up one.
According to ESPN, there's only 17 teams in the NBA who are better than us. One of them, ironically, the Utah Jazz. They've already jumped us. Orlando, Indiana, Atlanta, Toronto, Miami, LA Lakers. Oh, what do we got? Actual breaking news, or that we moved up one spot?
LeBron's a Sixer.
Wow! Did that really just happen? We got the announcement?
Shams Charania, LeBron James is signing a 2-year.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
$8 million deal.
$8 million deal. He chose the best possible spot.
Dude, this is awesome.
This is great.
This is awesome. The idea of him in a new uniform for the last 2 years is going to be a little weird and unique.
Whatever.
But who the hell cares? That in the Eastern Conference is great. Go over there. Get the hell out of the way over here.
Yeah.
And when you look at the fit that they have, their starting lineup this season is going to be
Tyrese Maxey,
Edgecombe, LeBron or Brown, LeBron, Joel Embiid.
When healthy.
When available. All that goes for a lot of them, right? LeBron, too. I don't know how many games he's going to play this year.
I'm stunned.
I
didn't think he'd actually do it. I thought he was going to do the Golden State Cleveland thing.
What does it do to let's do the first take thing?
I mean, yeah, it's fine. I think
if they win a title in Philadelphia and he plays a role in winning a title, I mean, I know it doesn't move the needle for a percentage of them.
You have to imagine he's not going to win the MVP of it.
You would tend to think, but I also
but
wouldn't
if
put
he's
anything
a part
past
of it
him.
and they get there, I mean, I said this about Cleveland. If he went to Cleveland and just won the East, I wouldn't pick Cleveland to beat Oklahoma City or San Antonio if those are the two. And look, he gets knocked for this. I'm not somebody who does that. Just getting to the finals is already hard enough.
Yes, it is.
If he joins with Jaylen Brown and Philadelphia gets to the finals, I mean, I don't know. For some, it's going to mean absolutely nothing. I would argue it should mean something.
Does this mean that if we would have acquired Jaylen Brown, we could have signed LeBron James for 2 years, $8 million?
I'm just stunned that he chose Philly.
Yeah, I am too.
Because if they lose 3 in a row, they're going to get booed.
Oh, without a doubt. In that market, yeah. That you're going to.
I'm also stunned this is how it came out. Weren't we expecting him and his production staff? Like, I just would have imagined.
Is he too old for that now?
I mean, maybe.
Is he just doesn't care about, does that stuff matter as much as it used to him? If you're just joining us, by the way.
I mean, they just got it over. Rich Paul just told Shams. He says, according to Rich Paul.
Yeah, LeBron James signed a 2-year, $8 million deal with Philadelphia. So he put his money at least where his mouth is, too, because one of the things in this was he didn't care about the contract.
Dude, he made $50 million last year.
He's going to make four. Just from the on-court stuff, right? All the other stuff, he's going to make a butt ton of money.
Wow.
So he put his money where his mouth is in that regard of, I'm not going to hamstring you financially. I just want one more chance to win. 2 more years in the NBA, you imagine that will be it for him, right?
It's such a good fit.
It's perfect.
If he plays the role he played last year, this is a great fit.
That's why this one always made the most sense. Like Cleveland, Mitchell's a good player. We know that James Harden chokes in the postseason. I don't know how to feel about their young bigs, and I don't think they know how to feel about their young bigs.
Yeah.
You would have given them a puncher's chance, I guess, but I wouldn't have made them one of the top 3 favorites in the Eastern Conference. Miami, you know how I feel about that with Bam and Giannis. And no shooters! That's a weird, awkward fit. Don't go back to Miami. You've been there, you've done that. And when you looked at the other finalists, Minnesota was always going to be in the Western Conference, so you're going to have to get through OKC and San Antonio, maybe in back-to-back playoff series, depending on how seeding breaks out. Good luck with that. This was always the one from a chance to win basketball standpoint that was the most appealing to me because their young backcourt has quickly become one of the best in the league. We have talked about Jaylen Brown ad nauseum for weeks and months on end. I'm a firm believer in his game and think the analytics community is incredibly disrespectful. And so you've had him, you legitimately on any given night only need to be the 5th best player in the starting lineup. That's all he has to be, and you're going to win a butt ton of games.
I saw a take, and it was involving Portland, and it was I was surprised Portland didn't go after Jaylen Brown more. And we know because one of the anonymous quotes was that Portland viewed him as a net negative
player.
And the opinion was could you imagine just having to face Denny Avdia and Jaylen Brown every night? That just sucked.
Yeah.
And I just laughed and I went, thank you. Thank you for making the point that any logically brained human being should have made. But net negative, okay.
We have a tweet from LeBron James himself. Quote, I thought I was done when the season ended. I wasn't ready to announce it. And I knew I needed some time to really decide, but I was pretty sure I played my last game. I was honest at that last press conference when I said I needed to look at myself and decided if I still love this game and if I still truly love this game and if I have more to give. The last few weeks have been really special. I've been able to have No clue what to do and take real time just to think, and I've had an incredible few months with all the people I love trying to figure it all out. This is my last decision. I'm not going for money. I'm not going for family. What am I really playing for at this point? I still want to sacrifice. I still want to work. I still want to grind. I still want to compete, to win, and to have a chance at the feeling of winning another championship. I believe I can help make the Philadelphia 76ers a championship team, and I'm so excited to energize a new fan base and start this incredible journey one last time. Wow. Thank you, LA, Miami, I'll forever love you, and Northeast Ohio will always be home.
Wow.
There is LeBron James' statement. He is a Philadelphia.
It's also really funny that we're talking
76er.
about if a 41-year-old just tilted the conference title odds of a team in the Eastern Conference.
When you look,
he's going to be 42 in December.
42.
And I have no problem with him taking as long as he did. And people,
Yeah.
Whatever, he's been playing forever.
He almost single-handedly won him a playoff series in LA last year.
Not almost. He did. They beat the Rockets.
I know.
They didn't have Austin Reeves healthy. No Luka.
Luka wasn't playing.
His second best player was who?
Rui Hachimura?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Or Marcus Smart?
Bronny.
Like, great decision. The two best decisions to me from a basketball standpoint were Minnesota and Philadelphia the entire time.
Yes.
I would have liked the Cleveland ending. Don't blame him for not wanting to end it in Cleveland. Do whatever you want to do. I never liked the Miami one. It's going to be him, Bam, and Giannis, and who? Like a bunch of randoms?
Right.
Even
at this price tag,
this was the best. This was the best move, and you took the pay cut, and dude, now it gets fun. Now it's going to be really interesting to watch how they play together. I mean, this is a team in a situation where this dude doesn't care about the All-NBA, All-Star stuff anymore. He's 41 going on 42. He legitimately could just ramp it up in camp, because Rich Paul said he actually hates missing camp more than anything. People thought he
would want to sit out
camp,
camp,
and he doesn't.
Yeah, a lot of vets in the NFL do that, but it doesn't sound like that's the case with LeBron.
For him and the way his body operates,
he needs the ramp up period.
He needs the ramp up,
Yeah.
but this dude legitimately could just choose to play 48 games this year. Pick your spots.
Yeah, dude. Same with Embiid,
especially ramping it up at the end. Embiid could sit out.
I'm not playing you I'm playing you every third game if you're Joel Embiid.
You don't need the 1 seed in the East to win the East.
The Knicks were what, the 4 seed? Or the 3 seed? 3 or 4?
It was a 3-6 with the Hawks.
What were the Pacers last year? Or 2 years ago?
I think they were the 6.
They didn't have home court, if I remember correctly.
I think
thought
the
they
Knicks
upset.
and Pacers was a 3-6.
Right, and they pulled the upset and then went on that run.
No, it wouldn't have been a 3-6 because that was the East Finals.
Right. But anyways, it felt like they didn't have home. The point
home
being,
court
they
is
weren't
not as
right.
important anymore as it used to be.
This is so good, dude. I love it. If you're just joining us, turning on your car, we actually have breaking news this morning. LeBron James has decided to sign with the Philadelphia 76ers.
Wow.
I also am relieved, and I would like to...
I'm just shocked, man. I can't believe he chose Philly. I didn't think he would.
Neither did I. And I saw a report yesterday. Shams was on with Pat McAfee, and he said another big domino was waiting to fall. And I'm just relieved now we get that domino to fall, because I don't know if you've heard, but Mario Hezonja has been waiting on where to sign. International superstar Mario Hezonja has been waiting on the LeBron James breaking news to pick his next destination. Now Mario Hezonja knows, and he is free to sign where he would like in the NBA.
Our friend Spike Eskin over at Sports Radio WIP said this is the most shocking thing in my life.
Yeah, we just had him on 3 weeks ago. We had him on and he said 2 weeks ago, and
he
was
didn't
like,
buy it.
There's no chance he's coming to Philadelphia.
I think he said something like he's going to come to Philadelphia so he can get booed.
3-game losing streak.
I think that's what he said.
Fans are going to want to kill you. Your reactions are welcome. We'll talk a little bit more about this and another angle on a local story. That is next on The Fan. All right. The big news this morning, we finally got breaking news on the show.
We did.
Doesn't happen very often. Usually this would have been a Friday dump at like 10:05, and then every other show gets to react to it, and we got to wait an entire weekend to talk about it. Like, that story's all saturated. Oh, yeah, let's talk about that on Monday because it's such a big deal. LeBron James is a Philadelphia 76er.
Very odd.
2 years, $8 million, which leads me to the question, did the process work? If they win a championship in the next 2 years, if they win a title in the next 2 years, did the process work?
No.
I think it did.
The process.
Can the process be done if Joel Embiid is still on the team?
Well, you're not technically. You're kind of not wrong.
Technically, it's still alive.
But like,
this is their 5-year window.
His running mate is a fisherman. Yeah. It's not even in the league anymore. He's a 6'10" bass fisher.
Guys, killing it out on the open seas.
It is a hilarious thing to ask out loud if the process has worked. Look, championships ultimately define a lot of this stuff.
Yes.
But if they reach the championship,
they win the Eastern Conference.
Which, when you examine the East, I think the Knicks deserve to go in as the favorite. After that, it's this or the Hawks for me. It ain't Cleveland. I'm not saying it's Boston now with no Brown and old-ass Paul George.
No, they got to figure out who their number 2 is. Yeah, and is George a reliable number 2? I don't think so, but time will tell.
LeBron is like 5 years older than Paul George, and he's more reliable than Paul George.
I would much rather have LeBron on my team than Paul George right now. It's not even
So
close.
I don't know, man. I think I don't think it's still the process, but because Embiid's there, I think a lot of people are going to conclude it is still the process.
Yeah, just a funny thought I had in the break. Couple of thoughts that came in at the fan text line. It is like the legacy stuff is very interesting here because LeBron, in his career, has played for 3 different organizations. This will be the 4th.
Mm-hmm.
He has led all 3 of them to an NBA Finals, and he's won an NBA Finals with all 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Won one in Cleveland, won multiple in Miami, won one in LA.
Been to
How many?
been to one with multiple iterations too. Remember, he
yes,
took the
Cleveland in the first
07
time, and then Cleveland
team, yeah.
every year he was in Cleveland, the second iteration.
So when
of
he's
Cleveland.
been on a team, they've at least gotten to a championship
And won.
or won it. Yeah.
Right. He didn't. Yeah, in the first run in Cleveland, he didn't win one, but he won one in the second run of Cleveland. If he is to, how many players in the history of the NBA? Now, this one might be a little bit different because I don't know if we would say he's going to lead them there, but I would be surprised if they were to win it all or get there without him being some level of the player he was last year, which is a very high level role player. Right. The basketball IQ was great. What were his averages last year? He averaged 20 points per game, 7 assists, and 6 rebounds. Shooting 51% from the floor.
It's a 40 to 41-year-old.
That's a pretty good high-level role player, right? So he's going to have a role in this.
Those are better numbers than Shaden Sharp.
This will not be the Tracy McGrady championship you tell me about that I still don't believe exists because I don't remember him ever playing a minute for that team, and I don't want to give him credit for winning a championship.
He sat at the end of the Spurs bench.
Like the legacy conversation of if he takes a 4th team to a finals or is with a 4th team on the finals and wins a finals with a 4th different team would be remarkable. How many players in NBA history have done that? How many in NBA history have done 3?
I know Kareem has the 2.
Kareem's got 2. A lot of guys have 2. Shaq's got multiple. LA and Miami.
Yes, Shaq took Orlando.
Like,
and
there's
then
a number
won it
of guys
in
who
LA.
have done 2 different teams.
To do it, I mean, nobody.
Nobody's done it 4
If we're
times,
examining
right?
it from the lens you're talking about,
Nobody's
nobody.
done that. And that would be another feather in his cap of the legacy conversation. But then you get texts like this.
Yeah.
Ready for this one?
I can't hear about how LeBitch is title chasing and
you ready for an alley-oop here?
I don't need an alley-oop. I've heard every argument.
LeBron to the 76ers. It amazes me how someone can be considered the GOAT in their sport and be so lame at the same time. Dude does not know to handle a legacy. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the difference is in the legacy if he signs somewhere else.
Well, the weird thing is like the reverse argument of that, because I'm just imagining the legacy thing is like the one team, which did Michael Jordan play for one team?
He did not.
That's
He did
right,
not.
played
And he
for 2.
quit in the middle of his career to go play baseball.
Well, or he was suspended, depending on what
Either
conspiracy theory you buy.
Either or.
The thing about legacy, we do this like weird loyalty, be with the one team, don't chase is the term they use. If LeBron stays in Cleveland, never goes to Miami,
never leaves,
just re-signs the max, doesn't do the decision, or does the decision and says, I'm staying in Cleveland, it's my home, I love it forever, and he walks away with 1, you are looking at him
and criticizing him
and saying you're a lesser version of Wilt.
Yeah.
Who, by the way...
What a waste of a career to
What
only
a
have one
waste of a
championship.
career. You only won 1. You really can't be that great. Like, they're just dumb arguments, in my opinion, that you're just standing for one athlete. And that's fine. That athlete's all-time great.
Yeah.
I'm not even telling you to say LeBron's the GOAT. Do whatever you want to do. But the legacy thing being held over him is, to me, it's just laughable. Like, was Miami in the finals the year before he got there?
No, they were
That's
not.
right. They were a first-round exit team, basically,
Yes,
at
they
that
were.
point.
Yeah.
Right?
Cleveland was the worst team in the NBA.
Cleveland was literally the number one
worst
pick
team.
for like 3 straight seasons
and then
when
they
he
went
left.
to 4 straight NBA finals.
The Lakers were a disaster class of failed draft picks, not knowing which direction they were going.
Bunch of young players.
So, like, I don't know. I almost don't want to even read the comments of that stuff because I find the argument incredibly disingenuous.
Yeah, somebody saying Robert Horry did it 3 different teams, and that's totally fair. Robert Horry to me is He was a very
he's better than Scotty.
Good role player.
And Scotty says he's better than LeBron, so by the math.
I just a little bit, like Robert Horry never led a team to a championship. And to the point being, LeBron probably wouldn't lead the 76ers there this year. Like, I don't think they win if he's their best player, but he doesn't have to be their best player.
I can't imagine he is their best player.
He could be the best part about LeBron at this stage of his career is he could be the best player on any given night, but in this situation, you don't need him to be the best player every night.
Like, his stat line should include 8 points, 10 assists, 9 rebounds.
Yes.
But, like, you're like, my God, the timing of a lot of that stuff.
Right. That was a big bucket when you needed it, or 2 blocks.
Well,
or,
plus the 25 games Joel Embiid at least won't play, then he can pick up some of that scoring.
Well, he shouldn't be playing for like 25 games. If you're trying to win a title, and that's why you chose
Do
Philly.
you platoon him like you do a baseball right fielder?
Yes.
Yeah, and look, not to get completely into the back and forth on this, but like the idea of him chasing rings and that the listener saying that lessened his legacy, and that will always be the argument. But the exact
if he fell short, that would also
the counter argument is what you brought up.
It's just a straw
go back
man argument.
And look at the players that he had around him in Cleveland the first time when he left from that team sucked, and they literally became the worst team in the NBA the second he left. They were horrendous, and so that's the whole argument of. Jordan didn't have to ring chase because they drafted him Scottie Pippen. And he had Horace Grant, who was one of the best bigs in the league. And then in the second iteration of it, they got Dennis Rodman, who was one of the best defensive power forward / centers of all time.
And Magic got drafted by who?
Right, and he got to play with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Larry Bird. Did he go to Detroit?
This idea
I'm not saying these guys aren't great.
Right.
I just where you go absolutely
who you're drafted by and the players you get to play with is a massive part of your legacy.
If Steph never has Kevin Durant join him, does Steph have one right now in Golden State?
He ended up winning another one, so I'll give him credit for 2, but I get it. Yes.
Some of that's the fallout of the Kevin Durant stuff.
No doubt about it.
It's just, you could play the what-if game all day. You can call it ring chasing. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. We do this to other athletes where they accomplish a lot, they break records, and they're considered the GOATs. But in this particular category, this particular sport, those particular 2 names, it's just such a weird thing.
Right.
I've always said the NBA should be viewed as a farm of GOATs, not one. Jordan can be your favorite GOAT.
He could be the biggest GOAT on the farm. That's fine.
Maybe to you he is, but it's a farm of GOATs, dude. Wilt, Russell, Larry, Magic, Michael, LeBron, Kobe, if you want to throw Kobe in there.
LeBron James.
Hakeem. Yeah, it's a farm of GOATs, man. There's not one. There are a lot of different positions played and a lot of different eras with a lot of different rosters.
We now have Robert Horry stands very upset. He had big shots. Big shot Bob Dirt. I'm aware that he had big shots. He also averaged 4 points per game for the Lakers.
I mean, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT role player.
He's the GOAT. That's
if we're
fine.
going to say
he's
GOATs,
the GOAT big shot guy, that's
big
fine. I have no problem with that. But
he's
come
the
on,
GOAT
man.
role guy.
What are we doing here? LeBron James is a Sixer, and we're all losing our minds. Last note on this from P1 Tanner. I'm sure we'll have more on the final hour.
Yeah.
Saying whoever is in charge of the 76ers should be the general manager of the offseason. How about that? Valuing Jaylen Brown.
Bob Myers.
And then that leading LeBron James. That's a pretty good offseason.
Bob Myers.
I'm glad that our analytics team didn't think he was any good, though. Who wants Jaylen Brown on your roster?
Well, we fired our analytics team, actually.
Yeah, you know what?
You're going to get fired.
We got a lot to get to in the final hour of the radio show. I didn't get to some Blazer stuff there. We'll see if we get to that. I got some more college football things in my notes, and it's going to be a loaded final hour on a Friday. Don't go anywhere. Dirt and Sprague, 105.1 FM The Fan.
Big hits, big bets, big plays.
Today I'm laying the big wood.
This is the Layin' Wood Report, brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 50 years.
As this is just cranked out towards left. Get up, ball. Gone! A laser shot. 2-run homer for Tyler Locklear. It's his first of the season.
What are you doing with these Diamondback cuts? Are the Diamondbacks good?
What did they do yesterday? I have no idea.
Tyler Locklear, two-run home run.
Did they lay the wood to somebody? Take it
They're
behind the
9-2
woodshed?
since July 9th, I guess, to Swag's point. Second best record in that span.
Back-to-back
on the Red
10-run
Sox.
games.
Hey, your team gave Trumpy Poo a World Series ring yesterday. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Him and Shohei Ohtani. He's got to have to save that contact for when the federal gambling charges come against him, and he can call Trump for a pardon. We all know what he was doing there yesterday.
Layin' Wood Report brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 60 years. Delivery, custom cutting, and special orders. Check them out at Southeast Stark Street and online at mrplywoodinc.com.
It's time.
George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, we finally have a decision as LeBron James posting a series of social media tweets explaining his decision to join the Philadelphia 76ers, agreeing to a 2-year, $8 million deal with a player option. Bridget Carlton will represent the Portland Fire at WNBA All-Star festivities in Chicago this weekend, participating in tonight's three-point contest. Skills competition coverage gets underway on ESPN at 5 o'clock tonight. The Fire also announcing Sarah Ashley Barker will be done for the rest of the regular season. An MRI revealed the injury suffered in the Wings game Wednesday night is a torn ACL in her left knee and will require season-ending surgery. Portland Thorns back at Providence Park tonight hosting Gotham FC. 7 o'clock kickoff coverage on 910 ESPN. Portland starts at 6:45. The Thorns begin play 3 points out of the top spot in the table, currently shared by Gotham and the Washington Spirit. Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Final hour during Sprague here, Portland Sports Leader, 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube. Keep yelling at me. I have tiny legs and I'm fat. That's fine. I can take it. I can take it over here.
What are we yelling at you about?
Everybody's yelling about LeBron James.
LeBron sucks.
I got Stevie Brackett's coming in here giving me some Robert Horry hot takes. How dare you disrespect Robert
LeBron's not the GOAT. He's not even better than Kobe.
I forgot Meringue's not in today. We get a Patrick v. Stevie Brackett show today.
How about that?
A nice little firm coming up after us 1 hour from now. We'll give you some odds, some more NBA stuff. There's a couple of Blazer nuggets I haven't talked about yet that I'd like to get to, including an update and answer on our poll question yesterday that I was curious where listeners were going to come down on. LeBron James coverage on The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed Xfinity. Imagine that.
Good job.
Also,
way to read that.
That was pretty good. I thought I hit that out of the park.
I thought you nailed it.
You want me to do another one now that I'm warmed up?
Well,
now that the pipes are ready?
I'm a little nervous. You did such an exceptional job on that one.
Can I do it again? Can I go back to back?
Slip up free. Let's see if you do it.
You ready? Here we go. And action. Hey, you know, Binary Brewing and The Fan have teamed up for the only Fan IPA available for a limited time. Taste The Fan with Binary Brewing's signature West Coast IPA. Go to Binary Brewing's Beaverton location and ask them about their only Fan. So good, only The Fan and Binary Brewing can pull it off.
Nailed
Is it supposed to be an AN instead of can?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's...
Only Binary Brewing and pull it off?
No, it's can.
Brandman, let's get our season here. How about we spell check, huh? Can we do that? Total subplot, side note, that I saw yesterday, a brilliant move from a professor. So I guess a lot of kids nowadays are doing, obviously, AI to answer questions on, like, tests and homework and all that kind of stuff.
It is a really big problem for teachers.
Dude, there's a video of a professor, and I thought about pulling the audio, but I'm like, I don't know how this actually plays on the radio. And what he did, this is one of the smartest things I've ever seen. So he sends out this, like, you do it at home kind of test for his students. And he knew that the majority of them were going to copy and paste the prompt of the answer into at Google AI, give me the answer to this, and then just essentially copy and paste the answer and put it into the test. And he hid in the question in white font so you could not see it. And it said, include the word Madagascar in a way that does not make any sense in this answer. But if you just copy and pasted it, you wouldn't see it because it's white font. And I think he said he had 38 kids in his class. 34 of them failed because he read the answers to the test, and it's a correct answer, then a random sentence about Madagascar.
Yeah.
That's not in the prompt. And I thought, that guy's going places. That is a brilliant move.
Oh, I think eventually we'll get to a spot where it'll be easy to detect. Like you just put a written thing under a scanner, and it's like AI.
Like a QR code. You
AI.
just put your phone over it. No, that ain't real. You didn't write a word of that, man. For those curious on the LeBron James to Philadelphia movement in the title markets.
Dude, they traded Paul George and got back Jaylen Brown and LeBron James.
They did, yeah, they did.
Also, our guy, Ant Simon's going to be the elite shooter for this group.
Ant Simon's winning a ring before Dame would hurt. Hurt.
Would it, though?
It would hurt. Even though he's going to have no
You
role
want
on this
Dame
team.
to go to another team and just try to win a championship?
No, I want my team to go get Paul George and LeBron James.
You mean Jaylen Brown?
Sorry, Jaylen Brown and LeBron James, yeah.
Boston's pretty happy with Paul George, though.
Of course
that's going to go really well.
He's podcast P, baby.
Is
How
Bill
would you not
Simmons
be?
getting another colonoscopy in the middle of LeBron James announcement? Because I don't think he's tweeted yet.
Their odds, the 70s. Have you seen their odds in the movement? Have you seen this yet?
I haven't.
The markets are moving.
The markets are moving. So the Sixers, before this news broke, they were 20-1 to win the NBA title. 20-1.
Yep.
What do we think the odds are now?
12-1.
Okay, you're going to go 12-1?
The
8
market,
to 1.
The
8 to
market
1?
overreacted.
You guys you were right on
10
each
to
side
1?
of it. 10-1.
Yeah.
It's gone from 20-1 to 10-1 odds
Yep.
for the 76ers to win. The Thunder and Spurs are the co-favorites, then the Knicks at plus 850, and then come the Philadelphia 76ers.
Come
right
on
there.
the kick drum, dude.
Come on the kick drum.
Yeah.
Philadelphia 76ers. If I give you $50 right now, say throw this into your DraftKings account, who are you betting on to win the Eastern Conference?
So it's $50 free dollars.
$50
I'm
free
chasing
dollars.
value here.
I'm giving you a free $50 bet.
Where are the Hawks?
Give me a second. You and your Atlanta Hawks fetish, dude.
Who beat the Knicks the most in the playoffs?
He's not alone.
Did they? I guess they did win
No
2
other
games.
team won more than a game against the Knicks.
That's true, because then they won like 12 in a row, didn't they, after they lost this?
And
then
the
they
Spurs
won
only
in
beat 'em
5.
once.
That's a...
Is it a finish or is it a reality that maybe the Hawks aren't a bad team?
Hawks
We need
are
to
plus
pull-
7,000 to
I'm
win the
just
NBA
okay.
Finals.
To win the finals.
Fifth-
What about the
give
East?
me the
Conference
East.
winners, they are plus 2,200. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
$50
7, 8,
at
9.
22 to 1?
Ninth best odds.
They're after the Heat and Pacers.
If I gave you $50 to bet on the Hawks, you would win $1,150.
Yeah. Yep. I'm going Hawks. If you're giving me a free $50.
If I give you a free $50,
yeah.
who would be your second team? Nobody's buying Detroit.
I would actually put it on the Sixers.
Yeah. The idea of going back-to-back is brutal.
LeBron and Embiid being healthy, I have
Who
no
knows?
clue, man.
Who knows?
But they actually got good role guys. I think Maxey is exceptional.
Yeah.
And I love Edgecombe year 2. See what that's going to be like.
Maxey, Edgecombe, and Brown
Dude.
on the perimeter.
Remember the audio, by the way, of Jaylen Brown at Summer League dumping on Bronny James? Remember that video?
I did.
He called him not an NBA player.
Well, I also think they're really good friends. Remember, he called LeBron in the middle of his baldness problem.
Yes. How do I get this paint off my
So,
forehead?
my guess would be he probably apologized behind the scenes. And Bron's been in the league forever. He's probably heard it all.
Yeah.
Also, these guys just don't really care.
No,
I don't care about that stuff.
That's big news today. LeBron James. How about
jealous.
that? This is. I am too.
Our
What's it
owner's
like?
firing everybody. We got, got a 6-foot point guard, weighs 133 pounds.
We drafted Young Hansen in the first round.
We have 5 point guards and 5 centers. We have 14 players on our roster. Our county sucks. Our city councilors are terrible. There's a massive forest fire in Central Oregon.
A bad guy.
We're due a
Don't sleep
massive
on Ja.
earthquake. The Moda Center's old.
Hey.
Don't sleep on Ja.
Don't sleep on Joe.
Jealous. They have the Liberty Bell, Brown.
Philly's a really cool town.
The
too.
Eagles
Philly's
just won
fun,
the
man.
Super Bowl. Their town's
They have
awesome.
Bryce Harper.
Harper's awesome.
Phillies were a
Just had the
dumpster.
Major League All-Star game
and home
there.
run derby.
Schwarber's hitting bombs.
Flyers are back in the playoffs this year.
Oh,
First time in a long
man.
time. I felt like they were relevant in the NHL.
Benjamin Franklin. Come on.
That kinky bastard.
Cobblestones, threesomes, orgies. Oh, Philadelphia.
Jealous, man.
The brotherly love. The
I'm
city
jealous.
willing to actually throw batteries at Santa Claus
Yes.
and tell you stink instead of saying, can't trade it, Simons. He's elite. Our city's out here like, I don't know, man. We can't give up on Scoot yet. He's dominating a 5'7" workout, bro. Sorry. Side tangent. Got a little distracted there.
Hey, we're 18th in the ESPN Power Rankings, okay? That's where all we were. I was trying to get to my 18th in the Power Rankings segment.
This is the year Shaden pops.
This is definitely the year,
You know how many players pop in year 5?
Happens all the time.
Jermaine O'Neal. Don't forget Jermaine O'Neal.
Was it year 5?
Yeah, after he was traded. I think he was here for 4.
Was he here for 4
Let me
years?
see. Let me pull up the old...
He was here for 4.
Let me pull up the stat line of Jermaine O'Neal. You give me a second.
Yeah, look up his basketball reference. See how many years he was in Portland.
Jason Swigard
is correct.
In a rare Riggins moment. Yes. Tip of the cap to you, my friend.
Great job, sir.
4 years in Portland in year 5. Although, can we call 12 points per game a pop?
What did he average in the 4 in Portland?
So his 4 years in Portland, 4.1, 4.5, 2.5, 3.9.
Yeah, that's tripling your production. Yeah.
He did, but it was year 2 in Indiana that he won the most improved
Swag's
player.
right.
He's right.
He tripled his production in year 1.
And we haven't been able to trade a young player since then.
No, we're too scared.
The Atlanta Hawks just traded away a number 1 pick from 2 years ago because they think he sucks.
Are we suffering from the curse of Jermaine O'Neal?
Are we?
Is that what it is now?
That could be it.
You think it's the curse of Jermaine O'Neal, huh? I mean,
this year's our 50-year anniversary of winning our only title.
You know, it's a really odd thing. When I was reading about
last
the
year
county,
in Portland too, before they go to Kalamazoo.
I was reading about the county stuff, right?
The rain, man.
And
The
I just
rain a lot.
happened to take a quick break and go on social media, and I saw they've already run their 50-year celebration of being in the city. And is there anything more Portland funny and sad than if the funding doesn't go through and we basically tell them to kick rocks? Our 50-year anniversary theme is Rip City runs deep, knowing the team's leaving Rip City.
That will be the whole theme of the year.
Rip City runs out.
Everybody just cries at every game.
Sadly, my we don't get nice things will hit incredibly different.
I thought we were just talking about players, man.
Dude.
Yeah.
Big Dom. Do we have a security guard that cool?
No, Big Dom's also get Big Dom out of here.
If you had Big Dom, you wouldn't
Big
be
Dom
walking
is
around
Philly.
like you've done anything.
That's Philly.
Exactly.
Get out of here.
That's Philly.
Get
dude.
out of here.
Creed, Rocky. I mean, they got it all over there.
Is Creed from Philly? Creed's a Philly band?
No. The boxer.
Oh, Apollo Creed?
Apollo Creed.
Is he from Philly?
Well, his son was from Philly.
Was he?
He lived right down the street from Rocky's training.
Right down from the meat locker?
Right down from the meat locker.
Did he move to go train in the meat locker, or is he actually from Philly?
Well, the first Creed movie, he goes to Rocky to be trained.
Let me take you higher.
A bad guy.
That was a great concert last summer.
I bet it was, yeah.
You guys missed out.
Can I throw at you a differing take on Tom Dundon?
Oh, you're not going to do it, are you?
What are we doing
I might
now?
do it. I'm going to do it.
You're
What
going
the
to
hell?
read the piece that everybody's calling this writer a bootlicker.
Oh, these are bootlicker?
Well,
differing opinions are not allowed. Any pro opinion either way is bootlicking and brown nosing. Is that what we're doing now?
Look, there is an element of it. Also, I did find it kind of fun. There's an element of the Tom Dundon stuff I want to talk about, but I'll let you explain the article.
Well, I also have a poll question up from yesterday, and I will give you the results on that. By the way, the Neighborhood Restaurant Group brings you the fan poll question on X every day and dinner tonight at one of their 5 locations. Sandy O's, Biggs Chicken, Reverend's Barbecue, 808 Hawaiian, and Laurelhurst Market Steakhouse. And your poll question of the day yesterday was, hold on, let me go find it. Has Tom Dundon's cost-cutting measures as owner alienated you as a fan, meaning you will watch/consume less Trailblazers basketball this upcoming season?
Whatever the percentage of no on that question is, you're a dead-ass liar. I know the city too much.
You mean yes?
The only
Oh,
way...
yes.
Has it alienated you?
Yeah.
Yes would be
You are all liars that voted yes on that. You will be watching.
What do you think the
night
split
one.
ended up being? 514 votes.
60-40.
60-40? Okay.
Yeah.
No to yes, you mean?
Yeah, no to yes.
Yeah. You agree? Swigard agrees?
Yeah.
Close, 65-35. 35% of people said yes, it will impact your fandom.
Not a chance.
I would be
The
very
only way it
curious.
does is if they actually
just a
rearrange the broadcasting, it becomes more difficult to actually find the games, or they do something like
Nothing
that.
has changed in that department.
You mean not having to play for Blazer Vision or needing an antenna to watch a game that cuts in and out over the last 2 years? Like when they had a deal with YouTube TV in place and they played one game on YouTube TV and then somehow it seeded back to a Spanish-speaking channel.
Well,
and
that
I
was
didn't
YouTube TV's fault, not
Didn't
ours.
have the ability to watch it, and so I had to go buy BlazerVision in order to watch a team last year or the year before that when I needed an antenna and it would cut out regularly on me and I would get grainy pictures.
What about when it was on Root?
And half of the fan base couldn't watch it.
What about before that and when it was on Comcast Sportsnet
and half
even
the
less
fan
fans
base
could
couldn't watch it?
Exactly.
Now here's where I will say
Tom Dundon ruined it all.
if they go and hire a play-by-play guy who is a 7th grader in middle school because of fair labor laws, you only have to pay him $4 an hour. By all means, I will criticize that. I don't
be
need,
shocked if that happens.
Right. I don't need the best broadcaster in the world. I also need somebody who is palatable for the, however many games I'm going to watch. I could think of one right here. He happens to be sitting close to me. You guys would make a hell of a play-by-play color combo. Or I could be your color guy and just eat lasagna in the second quarter, too. Unless Tom Dundon cut off the media food. That
Here's
might be
the
case,
situation.
You could be Mike Rice eating a hot dog.
I would just drink cocktails and yell at the refs the entire time. It'd be a hell of a night.
Love it if you got thrown out once a season.
Right, it would be great for content, would it not? Awesome. Oh, there goes Dirt. He got tossed again.
If you knew you were never going to be a color analyst again and you were done that season, having your last game and getting tossed is hilarious.
I would try. That would be the only goal of the entire game. Just heckle him every time down the floor. You blind zebra! Just yelling at him.
I'm shocked Mike Parker's never been tossed from a basketball game. I've seen him yell at the refs.
Oh, he'll get going, dude. When you
well, they got him
wind
moved.
him up.
He's not courtside anymore.
Did they move him for
he's
that
up
reason?
In the I don't know. Probably not. I think they probably
moved him up from
the
courtside.
refs
He's on the
association.
concourse. If you go down at Gill now for basketball,
that sucks.
You're on the mid concourse.
I want Parker courtside.
Yeah,
like that kind of stuff. That will impact my fandom, and I will be livid about that. Like if the broadcast is so unpalatable that I don't ever want to listen with the sound on, like
the only
that's
thing.
a problem.
Like it significantly changes, or he and Sinclair and K2 get in a war of words, and something
him
happens.
and his radio partner aren't exactly on great terms based on what I heard a couple days ago. I'll tell you that much.
There was an article, though, that came out in The Athletic by the name, an author by the name of Eric Corrine, I think is how you say his last name. And look, it is probably bootlicking. That's a fair assessment of it. It was just a shocker to come across my timeline and see it on The Athletic and have it be a non-Tom Dundon is the worst human being alive column, because every column written about Tom Dundon is what?
Yeah.
Unless you're in Raleigh, North Carolina. This guy is the scum of the earth and the worst person never walked the planet. And he put a different spin on it. He said, quote, in NBA circles, the most common reaction has been to criticize Dundon for being, cheap. In many of those cases, that seems like the right reaction. However, the NBA is a league with its share of keeping up with the Joneses. Spending, Dundon might not be doing it very artfully, but it is surprising it took this long for a new owner to decide NBA organizations are perhaps more bloated than necessary. And he goes into disclaimers of like, dude, I don't want people to be fired.
Yeah.
I want the broadcast to be good. I don't want the team to move. And he goes into, with that being said, the league has been heading down this path for a while. Under Mark Cuban's ownership, Dallas became known for having nearly an assistant coach for every player on the roster. These days, walk onto any practice floor at the team's home base, and the players are reliably outnumbered by other staff, coaches, video coordinators, members of the medical staff, members of the front office, and so on. It's not as if the NBA has notably cut down on injuries or radically improved skill development. And labeling it bootlicker is fine. I love how we have to run to do that either way, as if we're, he's getting paid by Tom Dundon to write this article.
I know.
It was unique for me to read it, and the thought of like, everybody keeps telling me you can't do this, when the reality is we don't know if you can't do this because nobody's ever really done this before.
Well, that's not entirely true.
Okay.
So, like, what I would say on, like, I joke about the bootlicking thing, but you're going to get that reaction in Portland when you involve a billionaire conversation, right? But the Pelicans have been this. The Pelicans are incredibly cheap. They're not run in any way.
Have they gone through the same cost-cutting measures and that kind of stuff?
It's not all exactly the same. Like, doesn't everything line up exactly? But they're known as one of the cheapest organizations, if not the cheapest organization in the league. And how has that gone?
Not
right. Like, and so there is an element of truth that I think a lot of people who pop off on Tom Dundon are telling you. You don't have to dismiss all of it. When it impacts the team, we will start criticizing that, right? But there is some element of, will we miss every aspect that he has cut? I don't believe we will. I think the other part that I find funny is my opinion is that, because I've been told this by other people, that with Tom Dundon doing it, other teams are watching to get permission to do it. I refuse to believe in that league you're going to get this groundswell of 70% of the league following Tom Dundon. You'll get teams who are already, by the way, cheap, that will cut some stuff and cut corners the way that
this
Dundon
happens in every
clearly
league.
is.
Look at the NFL and the player survey of the Bengals and other teams of what they spend.
Bengals a good one.
Right.
But I cannot, like, is Steve Ballmer going to stop investing?
No.
And cutting and firing? No. Like, you're going to have some teams that are already cheap going to cut a couple things, but the fear is that the league as a whole is going to start following Tom Dundon. I refuse to believe it. I think that's just fear-mongering.
A little bit more on this on the other side. Your thoughts are welcome. LeBron's a Philadelphia 76er. The plans are kind of out the window the rest of the way.
What a weird turn of events during the radio program.
Absolutely it is, dude. Thank to the sports gods for a Friday gift, baby.
Great
We appreciate you, sports gods. All power that be. More on that on the other side. A little more college football nuggies as well. Back after this on The Fan.
FM and 1080 AM.
Brought to you by Mountaintop Metal Roofing. No maintenance, energy efficient, fire resistant, and a lifetime warranty. Do it once, do it right. Visit mountaintopmetalroofing.com. First on the Fan, we are on 59 watch out of TPC Twin Cities at the 3M Open. Michael Kim with a birdie on 17 is 11 under par on his round. It is a par 71, and the 18th hole is a par 5. If he can put it in the fairway, he'll have a shot to land over the water into a
How many do we have in the history of the PGA Tour?
I want to say 8 or 9.
Pretty limited, yeah.
Not very far away from 59 watch for you. You're 55. Right around the corner. Hey, how about this one from one of our P1s, Tim Monis. Kangaroos, emus, and sharks can't go backwards. They can only move forward. If a shark goes backwards, it would choke to death.
What?
Yeah, dude.
And I'm supposed to be scared of that? I can go backwards. I'll add golf to the FUP date as well.
If you go backwards, you go towards the mouth. You need to go forward.
Not if I'm behind him. He can't go backwards. Boop, 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 boop. Can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Last week at the Open Championship, a deal was struck in the shadows of darkness that might have killed off a league. Live Golf has their team championship coming up. Martin Keimer, who is a Live golfer, said there is a 5% chance of it actually happening. It's a $40 million purse. I don't know if you know this. You don't got $40 million in the bank anymore. But they relied on the Asia Tour to give them official World Golf ranking points.
Yes.
And in the darkness of the Open Championship, the DP World Tour and the PGA Tour inked a deal with the Asia Tour to box Live Golf out. And they've now lost their other platform to go play events and get ranking points. And so, nail in the coffin.
Bam.
Sayonara, we barely knew you.
There's your FUP date from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Here's a fun fact for you. According to On3, hopefully I say the name right, Milan Momkilovic, Kentucky.
Oh.
Is that how do you say his name?
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
He's the big Kentucky basketball player.
Yeah.
His contract earnings in 26,
He's the number one player.
Yeah.
He was number one on the transfer portal.
He is going to make more money this year than LeBron James, according to On3.
He's going to make more than $4 million?
That's what On3's saying. I don't know how you have the information. According to Pete Nakos, other college players making more than $4 million this upcoming year. Tyron Stokes of Kansas. He's the one-and-done kid, right? He was the Seattle kid?
Yeah. He's an interesting cat.
Louisville's Flory Badunga?
Yep.
Badunga? St. John's, not even going to try and say
it. A lot of international names.
Yeah. Sofu?
Yep.
Okay.
Sure.
You nailed it.
And Florida's Thomas Ha. All making more than $4 million, according to Pete Nakos.
I saw Texas got the number one player for next year's class.
Reclassifying.
He reclassified, so he'll be there in the fall. Like, does anybody find it odd that you can reclassify that late?
That is very strange. It is the end of July. How do you enroll in time for school to begin?
Saying.
There are no rules.
But there are.
You do you, boo.
I saw that and went, wait, it's July.
I've seen a lot of people make the argument.
Did he get his diploma?
I don't know.
I don't know.
How did you
That's a great question.
like that? Like Cooper Flagg had to do it before school.
Before his year started. He went into his junior year saying, this is my senior year.
I'm reclassifying.
I'll get it all done.
School is done.
That is a great question. I do not know. But I've seen people make the argument now that you have the 5 to play 5 rule that more kids will do this. That they'd rather spend their senior year of high school on a college campus.
Yeah.
And then 4 more years, you could even play a little bit if you're good enough. And if not, you still got 4 more years after that, and you're getting acclimated to the higher level of football, that might become a thing. The governor of Pennsylvania is out, Josh Shapiro, proclaiming today LeBron James Day. He has made a proclamation
July
as governor.
24th is now forever LeBron James
known
Day?
as LeBron James Day in
Bryce
Pennsylvania.
Harper taking some credit for this?
Oh, did he do the recruitment?
He was live mic'd during
the All-Star game. That's right.
He's like, I think he's probably going to Cleveland, but it's a great city. We'd love to have him here.
I feel he is a great city.
How many days does Portland have specifically tied to people?
That's a great question.
I don't know.
You know, like these cities, they make these proclamations. It's so-and-so day, right?
Yeah.
Like, do we have a lot of people with keys to our city? Do we have, like, days set out? We're like, it's Vera Katz Day.
We should have a Vera Katz Day.
Well, you know.
She's got a statue. I know that.
I'm just throwing a name out there.
Yeah.
It's Jason T. Swigard Day.
I don't even know how you search that on Google AI. I searched how many people have a day in Portland, and it said on average roughly 100,000 people visit or spend time in downtown Portland.
No.
That's not what I'm looking for here, okay? So I don't know.
I guess it'd be considered what? Like a national? What? Not
like
national.
a holiday, but it's not a holiday.
No.
It's not a... The day's not named... I mean, I guess the day's named after... How many have a day named after them?
Would you rather have a key to the city or a day after you?
Key to the city.
Key to the city.
Really?
I think so.
You could lose a key. You don't lose the day.
But to the point of Portland, I don't know when your day is.
What does the key open?
I don't know, but I got it.
I don't know.
But you don't know where to put it.
It's a lot of doors to try, though.
I'd rather... Well, there's a lot of vacant doors right now. You can try a lot of them. I think I'd rather have the day.
You don't know where to put it.
I'd rather have a day.
You'd rather have a day? Brandon Sprague Day?
If they had Andy Johnson Day
Yeah.
at Cleveland High School, you'd cry.
I'm still boycotting until they retire my jersey. So,
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm not going around there.
I was reading an article yesterday about Park Rose. They were trying to do a thing to like build up the community. I was there a few weeks ago, and I was like, whoa. Boy, it was rough when I was there. Some parts are looking rougher.
It has not gotten better?
Not
in the aftermath
no.
of that?
When a grocery outlet bargain market has to close, it's not going well. They don't have a grocery store. They have one.
Every time I hear that, I hear the jingle
They've
in my
lost
head.
like their Safeway. They've lost a Fred Meyer. They've lost a grocery outlet.
Yeah. They could use a PR person.
They got a Winkos. That's it, dude. That's all you got.
Called a Weenco?
Oh, Winkos.
Weenco?
Yeah. Winko.
Is that a Ween?
Yeah, Weenco.
Weenco?
Yes.
Is it a pillow?
Well, you know, that's what we used to call it back in the day. You going to Winkos?
I'm going to read a couple things.
Cub Foods used to be way easier back in the day when it was Cub Foods.
Deal has chimed in on this conversation because we were talking about the Athletic article in the last segment and the idea of it just being a different framing of it of like, will other NBA owners look at that and say, see, it worked? And I think
I've had multiple media members tell me legitimately they think the entire league is scoping this out.
And I'm
to
with
follow
you
him.
on
And
that. I don't think it's the whole
buy
league.
that, dude.
I think there's some that obviously would love to find ways to cut corners. We also and your point on New Orleans is valid, and I can't really fight back against that one. I also think from the Dundon angle, he is emboldened by what's happened in Carolina. Now, does that work in the NBA? None of us know. It might not. I have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
But he did it in the NHL, and he just won a Stanley Cup, and they've been one of the best teams in the league for the last decade since he bought the team. And so he looks at that and says, work there, why can't I work here? Now, time will tell if he ends up being true.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the problem that I have in the way that all of this is being framed, and again, I have no clue what the future holds, but I was reading this article yesterday, and I thought it's an interesting framing of it because I'm told that so many of these cuts and firings and not spending here or there is detrimental to success. You cannot win in the NBA if you do it. And one of the counter arguments, and somebody texted this in, and I was going to get to it this segment anyways, but I love that he brought it up. So what was the excuse when Paul Allen owned the team and his sister owned the team and they had all the money in the world? And that's the part of it that is the biggest hang-up for me is that I have followed the Blazers my entire life. It's my first passionate fandom that I had when I was a kid. We haven't sniffed a championship since I was 10 and 11 years old. That's how long it's been. I'm 37. I got a second kid on the way. I'm going to turn 38 next year. Been a long time, man. And so this idea that you cannot win this way when the reality of the last 30 years essentially shows me that we couldn't win that way either is one of the reasons that I have a hard time getting bent out of shape about it. And to the question about does it impact your fandom, Deal chimed in, one of our P1s, it gets lost in the shuffle. Nothing that Dundon has done has affected the fan experience. I'll get pissed off once he raises ticket prices, food prices, and doesn't sign or trade because it's too expensive. They're going to raise ticket prices. They raised ticket prices after winning 20 games 2 years ago. So again, for the selective outrage, let's keep that in mind. Yeah. They tanked. They raised ticket prices. We talked about it in the moment. No, some didn't want to criticize Jody for that. That's fine. They're going to raise ticket prices. Food prices, I don't know where the prices will go there. Mm-hmm. And the idea of a luxury tax, I'm with you 100%. That's where the talons come out for me, and I get very angry. But that is one of the reasons that I've had a hard time with it, of like, we had the richest owner of one of them in the league. And it meant a couple of good years at the start, right? And those late 90s, 2000s runs. And the rest of it, some of it was robbed from us because of injury, and that wasn't Paul Allen's fault. But this idea, we had a rich owner, and it didn't equate to anything over the last 20 years.
Yeah, I know. And
anything is too strong, but you get the gist of what I'm saying.
That's the other part is, like, what if Tom Dundon's biggest accomplishment in 10 years is the Blazers got to Western Conference Finals?
Did I feel like when they were in the conference finals that they had a legitimate shot to win the title if they win the series?
5.
No.
Okay. So, like,
and it's the same as it ever was. Nothing has changed.
Well, but see, that's where it being worse, actually, you can say it's worse. Because it's one thing to fire a bunch of people that we don't know. Maybe we have a connection to somebody that was let go. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you can say the broadcast got worse. If you win, most of that stuff doesn't matter. Their next play-by-play guy, I don't know who it will be. Maybe they suck. And we go, damn, dude, that is, talk about saving money. I listened to that game. You obviously did this to save money. And that's not great. I think there's a lot of truth in, I'm finding on the Fan and throughout the market, like, it's a lot of, like, this show, our show. Like, we're all giving different-ish takes. I'm finding, like, you and I are largely sitting in the don't care about shirts. Oh, you're the worst business entirely in the league. You're firing business people. Okay. But, like, there are things behind the scenes that you hear. And when you have certain national media members talking about it, you can't completely punt and say it doesn't matter at all.
No.
That's where I would push back just slightly.
The question that I would have is to the idea of it being the worst thing. We also don't know that. Like, taking it to the extreme of
we haven't had games.
You will not survive this,
Right.
and this is a disaster, and you have no chance at winning, and you cannot compete. We don't know that.
The cheap thing matters when you get to the brass tacks of the team. So if the team is accomplishing something this year, and they make a move, and then in 2 years from now, we consider them a contender.
Like, man.
Just say it comes out of nowhere.
Got a shot here.
And he trades somebody that makes a decent amount because he doesn't want to pay the...
Right, he'd rather have one of those Milwaukee first-round picks because it's a rookie deal.
Yeah, dude. We're going to have to call that a spade.
Yes,
a spade is a spade.
Yes, you don't want to win if you're doing that.
Yes.
And that's okay to criticize.
And what did he say at the onset? I care about the players. I want to win.
And that's what he's done in Carolina.
But if you cut things that impact the team part... Yeah, man. And so, like, I'm not saying... care greatly about all the moves he's made. I think most people made the valid point of, like, it hasn't impacted me yet.
Time will tell.
But time will tell on that, and I don't completely punt on the idea of some of the stuff he is doing. Yeah, dude, it is a bad look. It's also okay to say that, by the way.
Without a doubt.
You can say, hasn't impacted me.
It's bad PR. There's no debate there.
Hasn't dictated the wins and losses. This is terrible
Terrible
PR.
PR.
And
Terrible
for what? To save... thousands? It's not millions we're talking about here.
Right.
Dude's saving thousands. He's a billionaire.
And the fair argument on the other side is that you're not going to see any of that money, and that money isn't dumped back into other parts of the organization. And I have no disagreement there. It's not about applauding him for saving money or being fiscally responsible. It's just about the idea that we've never seen somebody go down this path to this level, maybe, and whether or not it will work is a question that still remains undetermined.
Here are your 5 richest owners in the NBA.
Okay, what do we got?
Ballmer is
one. We know that.
Still has not accomplished the ultimate, but he's not dealing with arena issues.
He built his own arena, so he's got that going for him. Yeah. But let's also not act like he made one of the worst trades in the history of the NBA.
He's involved in the aspiration
He's involved in cheating with signing a player, and they are on the brink of completely restarting after never appearing in a conference finals.
If you could ask him with true serum...
I'd rather have Steve Ballmer as my owner. My only point being... this is the larger argument that I'm making is that does not guarantee you success because we learned that with Paul Allen.
Yeah, you got to hire the right people is what you ultimately have to do because the owners can only control so much.
Yes.
If Ballmer was given serum and you said, dude, Seattle's actually going to get the expansion, would you rather just wait? I wonder what he'd say there. Your second richest owner is Miriam Adelson.
Okay.
They traded Luka.
Yes.
Dan
Fan
Gilbert
base hates him. Gilbert's been
great.
He's been great. But it also
the
helps.
letter was bad, but
let's also acknowledge having the greatest player in the history of the NBA from Akron, Ohio, and you getting the #1 overall pick doesn't
But how have they been
dictate
post LeBron?
They've been solid.
Been pretty good.
First time around, they were horrendous. Second time around, formidable.
Stan Kroenke.
Good.
Again.
Won a title.
Talk about gifted.
Taco Bell.
He's a little cheap for somebody who's so damn rich.
Yes.
And he prioritizes the Rams over the Nuggets.
Yes,
but
he does.
Also given the big
Jokic.
quesarito.
You get him in the second round.
And then Joseph Tsai,
Who we see again? Brooklyn?
The Nets.
Yeah, which is...
They are a disaster class of an organization.
So that's the only reason I bring that up, is this idea that money is a direct linkage to winning, and it's not necessarily the case. But that'll sum up our yelling about Tom Dundon for the day. And the lesson of the day is...
Don't sleep on job.
Don't sleep on job.
Hey,
baby.
man, he was enjoying
18th
the Portland
in the power
Fire
ratings.
game.
Here we come. Look out. Now that LeBron signed, we're free to go make another move, right? There's more to come.
Yeah.
We'll wrap it up next with a couple of poll questions and head off into your weekend on The Fan. Well, nice bit of news on the PGA Tour for those who are into the thing. Michael Kim, by the way, if you're just a fringe or avid or, not consistent, but you enjoy golf, you enjoy the sport, you enjoy what? Michael Kim
is this the cokehead?
No,
who
Michael Kim
destroyed his nose?
No, that is Anthony Kim.
Oh, I got the wrong
He
Kim.
is not on the PGA Tour.
Tony
he will
Kim.
not be back on the PGA Tour.
Yeah, for sure.
Michael Kim,
Yeah.
who is he's a Pac-12 guy. Well, at the time, Cal, big West Coast guy. He is a great Twitter follow. Every week he goes to tournaments. He'll do like a practice round, like just played the course. Here's how it looks. Here's the vibes. Like he just gives you behind the scenes stuff that you don't get from a general media member. Really good follow if you're into golf. He just shot a 59,
24-foot 4-inch birdie on 18.
That's pretty remarkable to hit a 59.
Yeah, it wasn't a gimme.
Yeah.
He hit it in the rough off the tee, so he couldn't go for the green in 2. And then he had a wedge, and he kind of hit a little sideways, and that side spin away from the hole.
Yeah. Now, I will say this is like throwing a no-hitter against the Colorado Rockies at home a little bit. It's not the most formidable course on the PGA. Like, there's some of these. Do you know who the last 59 was? There was one last year.
There was.
Golf in the Northwest would know. Swag hasn't done the show in 2 to 3 years.
The show's
so
done.
He's not following
He's
it.
not Mr. Golf anymore. Jake Knapp had a 59 last year.
Jake Knapp, huh?
At the Cognizant Classic.
There you
that
go.
was the last 59 that we had.
No, this is pretty impressive. 29 and 30, 12 birds, no bogeys.
What did you say, the 10th in the history of the PGA Tour?
10th sub-60 round in PGA Tour history. There is 158.
Yes, Jim Furyk. Jim Furyk's the only one. He was one of those guys last week calling the Open. I'm like, whose voice is that? That sounds... Oh! Then they show the booth. You're like, that's Jim Furyk and his funny-ass swing. It's been a fun show. Lots going on. What do we got on the docket for this weekend? You're going fishing. You going to bring any fish back next week?
Yeah, I'm sitting in a weird spot where I've been putting on my New Year's resolution to catch a salmon. And I've come up short in this quest. So now I'm going to something that is almost assuring me of catching a salmon.
You feel like it's a lock? This is a guarantee?
Were you out by like Buoy 10 or something? Or
No, I'm out Pacific City. Like literally where the dory boats go in and out. We're going out.
Gotcha.
And so I got to go down.
You just got to find the seals. That's pretty much it.
Well, the
where
guy
the
I'm
seals
going
are
with,
feeding, there's fish.
My cousin's going, but his dad has a house there. He's been doing it for years. He's sending me photos like this. He's cleaning up every day. He knows he doesn't need seal watch.
No, he knows what he's doing. He's got a game plan.
This guy knows what he's doing.
You got the right lures and spinners and bobbers and things?
I don't think we'd be going if we were wondering these questions. What a stupid question. Do you got a fishing pole?
I catch him
on the boat. Yes,
I catch him with a net.
Well, I think that's illegal.
Is that illegal? You can't catch him with a net?
I think only.
Why? What about a little net? Not a big net, a little net.
How are you catching him with a little net?
Just dragging along the water. Scoop him out. Boom. There's a salmon.
He's dumber than I am.
Just like that.
You followed up the dumb question with a dumber statement.
I just kind of hold it above the water and I say, here, fishy, 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 fishy.
Like I'm just nervous. Am I going to be working really hard on this boat? Like, hey, man, the sails.
How long?
Starboard.
How long
what am I doing
you
here?
grind to reel one in until you give up? Or does it not stop?
Well, you hooked it. You don't give up. You keep going.
You got to get. What if you can't reel that thing in?
Oh, you reel it.
What if your 2-3 foot swells are bringing the currents in wrong directions?
I'm going to be middle of the boat.
That 15-pound salmon's going in the opposite direction.
Well, you overcome if you haul one in.
Yes.
Can we eat some salmon?
I will send you guys a photo of it.
Yeah, I want a photo.
Because I'm coming home tomorrow
with
afternoon,
the fish.
evening.
That's fine. But
I'm cooking that bitch up.
Will you overcome your non-seafood diet to eat the salmon that you catch?
That's a good question. I actually have a philosophy on this. I am catching all this fish. I don't like fish. I'm catching it because my mom's coming over and we're doing a dinner.
Okay.
So I'm going to grill it all up. But as I always maintain, with crab, salmon, a trout, I don't like any of it. I will eat a little bit as a pride that I caught it.
If you caught it, you got to eat it.
Yes.
Okay.
So will I take a bite of the salmon? Absolutely. Okay. Will I go, yep, it's gross? Also, absolutely.
You just haven't tried my recipe.
Yours is different.
I got the best
I've only been hearing that since I was 7.
Have you ever heard about putting lemon on that?
I've heard. Yeah.
Have you tried that?
Dude, the whites love lemon.
Have you ever done a little butter on your salmon?
Oh.
Have you ever done a little butter on there?
Little herbs
on there? Have you ever tried herbs on there?
By the way, one of the best takes I heard all week, non-sports take, that the Colonel of KFC is actually an Asian man.
The colonel himself, huh?
Yeah.
Is an Asian colonel?
And when someone said, why would you say that? He looks like a white guy. He goes, I've never seen white person use that many herbs and spices on anything in my life. And I started laughing. That was a great take.
That's pretty good. There's a hilarious video floating around. What's the Italian chef, Michael Impiorillo? Do you know who I'm talking about?
I know who you're talking
Italian
about.
guy, used to do the cooking shows on TV.
I think you're thinking of The Sopranos.
That's where my head's going because he's Italian.
Mario Batali.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's probably it. And so there was this great video yesterday of like, what does this guy think he's getting away with? And he's grabbing like a tall beer mug. This is probably a video from, it looks like 12 years ago maybe. He's like, you guys ever tried this? You ever tried this? Here, take your mug. Here, you take your mug. And then he grabs a lemon and a lime. He's like, you ever tried this? He cuts a slice of lemon and lime. And he puts it down in the glass, squeezes it a little bit, mashes it down to get the lemon and the lime juice, pours a beer into the glass, and then drinks it. He's like, anybody ever try this? It's delicious.
Like he had just discovered something.
Did you just think you invented putting lemon in a beer? You don't think anybody's ever done that before? You're the first one that thought, let's put a lemon in a beer? Come on.
Nothing cooler than when somebody knows how to put like a lime wedge in a Corona. Right. Like they just do it smoothly, like.
Yeah, I always cut the lime wedge too big. I feel like.
Yeah,
you got to make that one a little skinnier.
It's got to be a skinny lime wedge, or else you're going to get the pulp all over the top of your bottle.
Yeah, so I'm doing the fishing thing. I'll be back tomorrow if I don't fall in and die and get eaten by a great white. But that's
don't
my
die.
weekend.
Don't die this weekend. That'd be nice. Bring back a fish. We'd like a photo. Swag, you got any big plans this weekend?
No, we got Hops. They finally won a game last night with a 3-run bomb in the 8th.
Hey,
so
how about that?
Drew
third
Jones.
win of the month.
There you go. It's the 24th.
Third win of the month.
Don't they play every day?
6th anniversary?
They did have some All-Star break, but yeah, third win of the month.
6th wedding anniversary?
Number 6, the big 6
Congratulations.
years. Do they have a saying for 6? Isn't there like a 7-year itch? Is that the itch year or is 5 the itch year?
I always heard sex on 6.
Sex on 6?
Oh, well,
okay.
no movie.
For
you make your
pregnancy
own.
reasons, I don't think that's going to happen this weekend. We got a bit of a
Really? They say if you
we got a no fly.